away from windows. This warning is in effect for another 3 minutes, and then we'll see what the Weather Service decides to do with this.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wallace County, southwestern Thomas County in northwestern Kansas, western Logan County, southeastern Sherman County in northwestern Kansas, until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 7:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Goodland to 10 miles northwest of Sharon Springs, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Sharon Springs around 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Wallace and Winona. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 15 and 18. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Logan, Sherman, Thomas, and Wallace. Shelton. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 287 and 292. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Buffalo, Hall, Howard, and Sherman. Eastern Buffalo County, southern Sherman County, southwestern Howard County, northwestern Hall County, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Hazard, or 24 miles north of Kearney, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for northern Buffalo County. Expected hazards include 3-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ravenna and Poole around 8:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Shelton. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 287 and 292. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Buffalo, Hall, Howard, and Sherman.
This message from the Emergency Alert System is now concluded. From WeatherScan 24/7, online radio.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Prowers County in southeastern Colorado until 8:15 p.m. At 7:07 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 13 miles south of Lamar, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, damaging tornado and baseball-size hail. Source, weather spotters confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Prowers County. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Baca County in southeastern Colorado until 8:45 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 14 miles west of Elkhart to 7 miles west of Campo, moving southeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Springfield, Walsh, Pritchett, Vilas, Campo, and Stonington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Butler County, southwestern Saunders County, until 9 p.m. At 8:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Rising City, or 7 miles west of David City, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near David City around 8:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Brainerd, Bruno, and Valparaiso. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler and Saunders. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for Nemaha and southeastern Otoe counties. At 8:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Bent County in southeastern Colorado until 8 o'clock p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near John Martin Reservoir, or 23 miles east of North La Junta, moving south at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and baseball-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include John Martin Reservoir, Hasty, and Caddo. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. For northeastern Rawlins County in northwestern Kansas, Decatur County in northwestern Kansas, southwestern Red Willow County in southwestern Nebraska, eastern Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Culbertson to 10 miles southeast of Trenton, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. At 8:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, golf ball-size hail was reported at Trenton Dam. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near McCook around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Herndon around 8:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Oberlin, Danbury, Norcatur, Jennings, and Dresden. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Decatur, and Rawlins, and the following counties in Nebraska, Hitchcock, and Red Willow. Until 9 p.m. At 8:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Bradshaw, or 9 miles west of York, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency. At 8:12 p.m., emergency management reported golf ball-size hail 1 mile north of Hampton. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lushton around 8:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include McCool Junction, Fairmont, and Exeter. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 332 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm may cause serious injury and significant property damage. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska. Are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe Mills County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, until 9 p.m. At 8:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of Council Bluffs, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Council Bluffs Airport around 8:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Trainer, Silver City, Carson, Macedonia, and Henderson. This includes the following highways: Interstate 29 between mile markers 42 and 50, and near mile marker 56. Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 3 and 11. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Mills and Pottawatomie. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lucas County in south-central Iowa, Decatur County in south-central Iowa, northwestern Wayne County in south-central Iowa, northeastern Ringgold County in south-central Iowa, southern Clark County in south-central Iowa, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Sun Valley Lake, or 13 miles southwest of Osceola, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Van Wert, Decatur City, and Weldon around 8:40 p.m. Leon around 8:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Garden Grove. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 4 and 32. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Decatur, Lucas, Ringgold, and Wayne. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southern York County, northeastern Fillmore County in south-central Nebraska, until 9 p.m. At 8:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near McCool Junction, or near York, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Exeter and McCool Junction. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 348 and 351. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska. For northern Franklin County, Phelps County, southern Kearney County, southern Gosper County, Furnace County, northern Harlan County, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of Funk to 6 miles northwest of Holbrook, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Funk around 8:35 p.m. Axtell around 8:45 p.m. Edison around 8:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Mendon, Oxford, Orleans, Huntley, and Reagan. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 09:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Franklin, Furnace, Gosper, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 324 has been issued until 01:00 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Nebraska: Butler, Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, Sarpy, Saunders, and Seward. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, southern Saunders County, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles north of Valparaiso, or 13 miles west of Wahoo, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Valparaiso around 8:35 p.m. Weston around 8:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Wahoo, Ceresco, and Ithaca. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Lancaster and Saunders. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 325, effective until 3 a.m. Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Adams, Ringgold, Taylor, and Union. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita County, southwestern Logan County, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southeast of Wallace, Oregon, 18 miles southeast of Sharon Springs, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Wichita and southwestern Logan counties, including the following locations: Marienthal. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Logan, Kansas. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Seward County in southeastern Nebraska, Saline County in southeastern Nebraska, until 9:45 p.m. At 8:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of McCool Junction, or 8 miles southeast of York, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Beaver Crossing and Cordova around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Friend, Dorchester, Crete, and Wilbur. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 366 and 377. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Saline and Seward. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County, Nuckolls County, northeastern Webster County, eastern Adams County, southwestern Hamilton County, southeastern Hall County, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Hastings, moving southeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters reported over golf ball-size hail and 70 miles per hour winds in Hastings. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near inland around 8:55 p.m. Glenville around 9 p.m. Fairfield around 9:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include DeWeese, Edgar, Nelson, Ruskin, Oak, and Nora. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. This is a dangerous storm, producing large hail driven by severe winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. If you are caught outdoors, cover your head and neck. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Adams, Clay, Hall, Hamilton, Nuckolls, and Webster. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, eastern Mills County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, until 10 p.m. At 8:53 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Henderson to 3 miles southwest of Malvern, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Macedonia and Henderson around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Emerson, Elliott, Red Oak, Grant, Stanton, and Villisca. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Mills, Montgomery, and Pottawatomie. Eastern York County, Fillmore County in south-central Nebraska, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Waco to near Geneva, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include York, Geneva, Exeter, Fairmont, McCool Junction, Milligan, Grafton, Ojai, and Lushton. This includes Interstate 80 between mile markers 351 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, northern Cerri County, Douglas County, east central Saunders County, until 9:45 p.m. At 8:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Elkhorn, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Zorinsky Lake and Flanagan Lake around 9 p.m. Bennington, Boys Town, Millard, Standing Bear Lake, Chilco, Warespan Lake, and Prairie Queen Recreation Area around 9:05 p.m. Walnut Creek Recreation Area around 9:10 p.m. Ralston, La Vista, Axarben, and Benson around 9:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Midtown, Florence, Carter Lake, Etley Airfield, South Omaha, Council Bluffs, and Crescent. This includes the following highways: Interstate 29 between mile markers 47 and 61. Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 1 and 5. Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 437 and 454. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Douglas, Sarpy, and Saunders, and Pottawatomie, Iowa. 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. County in south. This is a radar-indicated Wayne County in south central. The following impacts are expected: hail damage to vehicles is expected until 10 p.m. Expect wind damage at 9:01 p.m. Siding, a severe thunderstorm was located. This severe thunderstorm will be near moving southeast and quiet around 9:20 p.m. Expected other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Cordon and Seymour. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Are expected. Hail damage to vehicles. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 damage to the following counties in Iowa: Appanoose, Decatur, and Wayne. Thunderstorm will be near Allerton and Clio around 9:20 p.m. Other locations in the severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Franklin County, Webster County, southwestern Adams County, southeastern Kearney County until 9:45 p.m. At 9:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over upland, or 24 miles east of Holdridge, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Campbell around 9:20 p.m. Bladen around 9:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Red Cloud, Cowles, and Guide Rock. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Adams, Franklin, Kearney, and Webster. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Norton County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Sheridan County in northwestern Kansas, eastern Decatur County in northwestern Kansas, Graham County in northwestern Kansas, until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles west of Norcatur to 3 miles east of Dresden, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. At 8:55 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, golf ball size high was reported in Oberlin. In addition, a 69 miles per hour wind gust was reported 7 miles northeast of Oberlin. Blowing dust has been reported as well in southeast Decatur County. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Jennings around 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Norcatur around 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Clayton around 9:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Lenora, Moreland, Edmond, Hill City, Vogue, and Nicodemus. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Saunders County, western Cass County in southeastern Nebraska until 10 p.m. At 9:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles west of Greenwood, or 14 miles northeast of Lincoln, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ashland around 9:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Murdoch, Elmwood, Weeping Water, and Apica. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 407 and 432. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Lancaster, Otoe, Sarpy, and Saunders.
Come on.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Norton County in northwestern Kansas, southeastern Decatur County in northwestern Kansas, northwestern Graham County in northwestern Kansas, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Jennings, Oregon, 19 miles southeast of Oberlin, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and tennis ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lenora around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Decatur, Graham, and Norton. Radar indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lenora around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Graham, Kansas.
And one of the great guys.
Southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near the Saunders Elevator around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Mantor. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Morton and Stanton. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Norton County in northwestern Kansas, northeastern Decatur County in northwestern Kansas, until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Hollinger to near Norcatur, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Alameda around 9:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Decatur and Norton. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jewell County in north-central Kansas, southern Clay County in south-central Nebraska, Nuckolls County in south-central Nebraska, east-central Webster County in south-central Nebraska, Fillmore County in south-central Nebraska, Fayette County in south-central Nebraska, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:25 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sutton to near Oak to near Guide Rock, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. The main threat for large hail will pass through the Edgar area in the next 15 minutes. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Oak and Nora around 9:30 p.m. Davenport around 9:35 p.m. Geneva and Ruskin around 9:40 p.m. Superior, Carlton and String around 9:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Deschler, Weber, Hebron, Milligan, Hardy, Ohio, Belvedere, Byron and Gilead. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Fillmore and Fayette. A tornado was located very near the Saunders elevator, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and hail up to 3 inches in diameter. A tornado has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of north-central Morton and southwestern Stanton counties. To repeat, a tornado is ongoing. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Morton, and Stanton. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles west of Wilbur, or 23 miles northwest of Beatrice, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Wilbur and Swanton around 9:45 p.m. DeWitt, Plymouth, and Claytonia around 9:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Beatrice and Pickrell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Jefferson, Lancaster, and Saline. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Republic County, northwestern Cloud County, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:39 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Bruning to 4 miles north of Hardy to 6 miles north of Lebanon, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Scandia, Jamestown, Cortland, Cuba, Norway, Republic, London, and Narca. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. County, Republic, Kansas. County, Smith County, Southern Franklin County, Southern Webster County, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:44 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Guide Rock to 11 miles south of Franklin, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Smith Center around 10 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Mankato, Bel Air, Formosa, and Montrose. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Franklin and Webster, and the following counties in Kansas, Jewell and Smith. Weather Service in Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Nuckolls County in south-central Nebraska, southern Fayette County in south-central Nebraska, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Ruskin, or 21 miles northwest of Belleville, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Byron around 10 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Chester and Hubble. Take cover now or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following county: Thayer, Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Fremont County in southwestern Iowa, Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Cass County in southeastern Nebraska, until 10:45 p.m. At 9:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of Syracuse, or 14 miles west of Nebraska City, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Talmadge and Lorton around 10:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Brock, Julian, Auburn, and Peru. This includes Interstate 29 between mile markers 1 and 15. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Johnson, Nemaha and Odo, and Fremont, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Oldham County, western Deaf Smith County, until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles north of Glen Rio, or 25 miles south of Naravisa, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Adrian, Sims, and Glen Rio. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Deaf Smith and Oldham. Locations impacted include Wilton and Goodland. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 8 and 25. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Sherman, Kansas. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Oldham County, western Deaf Smith County, until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles north of Glen Rio, or 25 miles south of Naravisa, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Adrian, Sims, and Glen Rio. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Deaf Smith and Oldham. Severe thunderstorm watch number 322 has been extended until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time and expanded to include the following counties in Texas: Deaf Smith and Oldham. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 326, effective until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Hansford, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Lipscomb, Akeltree, and Roberts. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Beaver County, southeastern Texas County, northeastern Hansford County, northwestern Nickeltree County, until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Guyman, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Guyman, Optima, and Hardesty. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Hansford and Nickeltree.
Oh, I didn't see... Oh, I didn't see that the show had already ended. Oh, that's right, because I said I wanted to reserve the first hour for... That's right, because I said I wanted to reserve the first hour for... That's because I said I wanted to reserve the first hour for... more specifically, for getting the... for getting this all finished here. So anyway, good evening, or good afternoon, I should say. And yes, we are officially back to EMF territory here. We are beginning with Air 1, after K-Love decided to run a weekly yesterday. So, today has been quite an interesting day so far, and also... how some decided to test in circumstances where they're not supposed to. And of course it took this morning, so according to Gage's latest video he did one earlier this morning. So let me switch to my other account and I should be able to find out. So, KFAV decided to run a weekly anyway while the Missouri Monthly was earlier in the week. KFAV still did a weekly even though the monthly was earlier this week. I can't believe that. And of course, as I said, I wanted to run a second weekly live stream. So now I'm going to go ahead and explain how the whole weekly test procedure had turned out. So, first up came the Pennsylvania monthly test. And of course I want to continue to explain how the weeklies went down. And it went down in a great fashion. So first up was the Pennsylvania monthly test. So that was the Pennsylvania monthly test. Yeah, that whole thing was the Pennsylvania monthly. And then after that came the barrage of other tests. And by this point, it would actually take WRVA about a few minutes, like toward the end of the hour, to finally run their weekly. And WRVA actually ran their weekly while WRVA was getting ready to run their weekly. Let me pull this up. As you can see, the event is already getting underway. Now this was the monthly here. Now something interesting happened. So WJR did the pre-roll. I was unmuting all the stations, but then nothing. Then there was nothing. And then guess what came after it? Yes, the 1877 Cars for Kids. And then they did it again. And that time they were successful. And I just had a few other stations being monitored, and then that was it. Waited for Western Michigan to do their monthly. Unfortunately, that never happened. And then, of course, came the postponed tests.
The ultraviolet index forecast for January 19th is 3 or moderate.
And it came during classic concentration. And it came during classic concentration.
This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS 455. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by a signal to warn of impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for answering watches and warnings for the following counties: Mosky, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Uranus, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Carrot, Florence. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C55. Mostly cloudy.
So that was KC 55.
Well, the radio's one.
Then Paducah did it again. And guess what? Rochester was a week late. And then after it came KC 56. Then after it came the good old KWN 34. I tried to block out as much of classic concentration as possible. Afterward came Waco. And then the good old Virginia IPAWS test. And then during that, I played around with that really good clip where I mixed in Can't Stop Coming with that construction site sample. Remember that? I remember doing that. So I had it recording in time to see the Virginia IPAWS test get originated.
Virginia. Tune to your local radio station.
Emergency warning message has been broadcast for your safety.
Richland, Washington failed the. It actually failed the North Central IPAWS test. And then, of course, came all the Central stuff. And then came all of the Central Time Zone stuff, starting with Des Moines. And then it was at the end where I began to make some adjustments. Little Rock. Then came Little Rock. Nearly after Omaha got theirs in. Minutes later, then came Houston. Unfortunately, North Platte nor Topeka, North Platte nor Shreveport decided to redo their test. They canceled it altogether. But then Topeka, oh, this one is going to be interesting. They failed the first time.
Temporarily off the air.
They failed the first time after trying to do live voice. They tried it a second time and was successful. And then, of course, came a test that again should not have happened because the Missouri Monthly.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Yep, KMOX still decided to do a weekly, even though it was Missouri Monthly week. Orange County's monthly failed. And then came the Chanhassen. The ending of an Indianapolis warning. No, that was a missed IPAWS test. Then severe thunderstorm watch, then the severe thunderstorm watch, then the other one. Then the severe thunderstorm watch announcements. Then came severe thunderstorm warning from Indianapolis, which was the only one they issued. Then the WXHB automated test, but that warning from Indianapolis was actually canceled a minute prior to the Indiana monthly, which again, like I said, still happened despite severe weather occurring. And Washtenaw Lenawee happened too. I got that. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Then later, Tallahassee decided to surprise us.
Mile.
And then I actually got the end of a warning of one off of Dayton. Got like the final seconds of it. And as of right now, that is currently where we are in terms of that. We're currently up to date on that note. So as of now, the only weeklies we still have left to make up are the evening stuff. So only the evening stuff is remaining to make up. So that means the Dallas evening test, the Des Moines evening test, and the Topeka evening test. Those all need to be made up now. So both tests are what is left that needs to be made up, and then after those are made up, then we are good to go with on that note. But wait, I'm forgetting something. Before we start our backyard baseball game, we have to do our word of the day. So why don't we get that taken care of now? I ordered Macy's. Mucky is our word of the day for today. There we go, that's that. Alright. Oh, and of course, I've been playing around with the Weta Rise Above It All thing. Been having a little fun with that. Oh yeah, and again, like I said earlier, I was having too much fun with this. I had too much fun with this, and I even mixed in this K-Love clip too. I mixed in a K-Love jingle in this. I even mixed in a K-Love jingle this time. That just sounds wonderful. But so far, other than those warnings, this severe weather event so far looks to be a bust. It so far appears to be a bust, but there right now hasn't been too much else. So I'm gonna merge the Wednesday weeklies and tonight's tests. Well, I'm still gonna post them separately, but yeah. So anyway, with all that said, that is it really. So that's about all that I have to say at this time. So now we're gonna go ahead and hand it over to Vinny the Gooch and Sunny Day, who will get this party started for us.
Hello there, all you tried and true baseball fans. I'm Sunny Day, and together with my pal, Vinny the Gooch, we'll bring every bit of the action to you.
Going head-to-head in today's game are the Colorado Rockies and the Cleveland Indians. Just a reminder, folks, we're having a spitting contest for all you fans during the 4th inning stretch. Practice up. Just be careful not to hit the people sitting below you.
And now it's time for the action to begin. All right, let's play ball. The starting pitcher today is Randy Johnson.
He tends to strike out people whose middle names begin with D and who own small dogs. And his favorite color is chartreuse.
Here comes Mr. Snappy.
Ricky Johnson is the first one out of the dugout.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
From the windup, the pitch.
Heads up!
Strike one.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
Slow ball down the middle.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
With nobody out.
Let's see some action or something.
He's set. And the throw. The swing. Whoop. Slice.
Yo, man! Visit! Heads up! Hey!
From the windup and delivers. A swing. That's a foul. 0-2.
Hey! Granny Swan's flies harder than you swing that darn stick.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. A swing. Whoops. Slice. 0-2.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
From the windup, he throws it.
Look, Granny Swan's
That was ball
flies
one.
harder than you swing that darn stick.
Take a swing, why don't
Swing
ya?
better, you hear?
From the windup, he throws it. And that's strike three. Say goodbye to another hitter.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for a year's supply of air freshener. Next contestant.
Another day, another game.
We've got Ahmed Khan at the plate.
Excellent. Fast base runner. But he can't hear any coaching because his Walkman's too loud.
He winds, throws it.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
That was a ball.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
From the windup, throws it. Swing. Strike one.
Turn on the heat and smoke that batter.
And it was the heat. He's ready now. The 1-1 pitch. That was a ball. And the count is 2-1. Here's the motion and delivers.
Ladder, you know.
Strike two. Whoa! Sneaky slow ball.
Good move. Throw a slow ball. After throwing the heat, the batter will swing early every time.
2-2. Here's the motion. The 2-2 pitch.
Let's see some action or
Swing.
something.
Strike! And another batter goes down.
Way to go, kid. That's showing him who's boss.
Jeff Bagwell at bat. delivered.
Take a swing,
That was ball
why
one.
don't ya? Yo, man! Take a swing, why don't ya? Yo!
Target goes up. He throws it.
You call that a swing?
That was a ball. 2-0.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
Takes the stretch. The delivery.
I can't believe I didn't swing.
Solid left hook.
Action or something. To have quite a left hook myself. Of course, that was before the war.
Vinny, what are you talking about? What war?
I don't know. I just thought it sounded cool.
And the count is 2-1.
Hey! Swing that ball better.
The stretch. The 2-1 pitch. Strike!
I was frozen.
Fast and furious. 2-2.
Over here.
He sets. And the throw. The wing. Smack one into right center field. Running up to it. Up to make the catch. Out. That'll bring our team up back. Let's see that play again.
Hey, kids, you're all right, you know.
Stepping up to the pitcher's mound is Jorge Garcia. Tony Gwynn leads off the innings.
All right, let's get down to business.
Nobody out.
This should pad my batting average.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate. Swinging. Strike one.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on, dude.
Oh. Here's the windup and the offering. Swing. Strike.
I can't believe I swung at that.
0-2.
Okay.
He's ready now. And the pitch. That was ball one. 1-2.
Swing.
Here's the motion. And delivers. Ball two. And the count is 2-2.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat. Okay, I'm rooting for the
Here's
other
the motion.
team.
Fires.
That's all right with you.
Ball three. The stretch. He throws it.
I'm rooting for the other
Swing.
team, if that's all right with you.
He's out.
Kenny Lofton comes to bat. Kenny Lofton is just about the best defensive outfielder in the game.
1 out.
You don't want me on those bases, man.
Sorry. Hey, dude, maybe you should try a
Takes
bigger
the stretch.
bat.
Cuts to the plate.
What is he waiting for?
0-1. Target goes up. Here's the pitch. That was a ball. Hit the deck. And the count is 1-1. He's ready now. Pitch on the way. He bunted. Into first on a sharp single. Andy Johnson's up.
I hope his bat doesn't slip out of my hands.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the windup and the offering. Ball one. He comes center and the throw. Strike one.
Swing. We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Batter, batter.
He comes center and the pitch.
We want a batter.
Ball two. Runner on first. 1 out.
Okay.
He's set. Pitch on the way. Ball three. And the count is 3-1. Here's the windup. 3-1 pitch. Swing. A long one and looky. Goes for the slide. And the runner is safe. Let's see that one more time. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
I've got to get on base.
Target goes up. Here's the pitch. The swing. Belted it.
He left his autograph on that one.
Like a salmon, slap it on that puppy, 'cause that ball is out of here.
That one had a passport.
That was easy.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
1 out.
Watch this.
Swing. From the windup, the delivery.
The batter's got to pull the trigger on those.
0-1. He winds, cuts to the plate. That was ball 1. He set, fires, swung on, a bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
Awesome. We begin, guys.
Raul Monty comes to the plate.
This one's going out.
Here's the motion, the pitch, the wing, strike.
Swung too late.
Runner on first, 1 out.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
He comes center, and the offering, ball 1, 1-1. Here's the motion, the 1-1 pitch. That was a ball, and the count is 2-1. He's ready now. The pitch, a swing, foul ball, and the count is 2-2.
Okay, I'm rooting for the other team.
He set a 2-2 pitch, ball 3, and the count is 3-2. Takes the stretch and delivers. Strike! He gave it his best shot.
Can't win 'em all. Not even close.
Okay, I'll bring up Mark to report.
I'm gonna clever this one like a squirrel in a nuthouse.
From the stretch, cuts to the plate. Swing, breaks for it. Slides into second.
Good pitch to go on.
And he's safe. The windup, the delivery.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
The stretch and the delivery. And he was banned.
They can't get him every time.
Darn! I'm out!
That'll end the inning. Left one on second. Pablo Sanchez steps in.
Nobody can power hit like the weapon, and pitchers get nervous when he steps up to bat.
Nobody out. From the windup and the pitch.
Heads up.
Ball 1.
Take a swing.
The count is 1-0.
Hey! Take a swing, why don't ya?
From the windup and the offering. A swing. Strike 1.
Fancy pitch to really shake things up.
Slow pitch.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
Hey, we want a batter, not some
Target goes up. The 1-1 pitch.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken
Lefty.
legs.
And the count is 1-2. Ready now. Pitch on the way.
Heads up.
Swung on. And built. Lots of room. Got it. Nice one. He's out. Non-team comes to the plate.
Hit for power and steal ya a bunch of bases.
1 out. From the windup, the delivery. Strike 1. Gave him a hot one. 0-1. From the stretch and the pitch. Ball 1, 1-1.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter, swing, batter.
Heads up.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little
Target goes
dolly
up and
store.
delivered. Strike 2.
Nice pitch.
Take this
Real nice pitch.
Low left hook. 1 and 2.
You swing like an old lady in a
Let's
pretty
see
little
some
dolly
action or
store.
something.
Swing the
Ready
ball,
now
batter.
and delivered.
Yo.
Strike 3. And he has fanned the batter.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting. Next.
Jacinta Smith comes to bat.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
He comes center. He throws it. That was a ball. And the count is 1-0.
Swing,
Better, better.
Hello.
Hey, batter,
The
batter, batter,
stretch.
like an old lady
Here's
in
the
a
pitch.
pretty little dolly store.
Ball
Heads
2.
up.
Swing that ball, batter. Swing, batter. Hey, better.
Ready now. Pitch on the way.
Swing.
Swing. First. He swooped it up. Strikes it first. That's it for her. He shuts him down. Check out the instant replay. Halfway through the inning now. Alex Gonzalez has the plate.
This kid can play baseball. Nobody's business, Sonny.
I send this one back to Venezuela.
Swing. Deberías tomar lecciones.
Target goes up, and the offering. The wing.
Try a bigger bat.
Strike.
Ole. Toro. Oh.
Into the motion. Here's the pitch. He bunted. Into first on a sharp single. Goes for the slide.
Gave it the old college try, which is pretty impressive for a second grader.
Into second with a standing double.
Good hustle, good hustle.
And WeatherPro coming up to the plate.
When the pressure's on, nobody's cooler than Sugar Pop. I'm gonna smack this one for sure.
He's ready now. He throws it. Strike 1. They have a runner on second. No out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on.
Into the windup. He throws it. The wing. Looped up.
That's easy money for the opposing team.
That's the way we get it done. He goes, dude.
And it's an out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
And the slide. And she's safe. Tony Gwynn is the next batter.
This young batter means business.
They have a runner on second. 1 out.
I've studied this pitcher very closely. I know all the pitches.
Swing. He's ready now. And the pitch. Ball 1. 1-0. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike 1.
I can't believe I swung at that.
And the count is 1-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. I'm rooting for
The target goes up. He throws it. The wing. Strike.
If he can keep it together, he's got one more shot.
He comes center. Cuts to the plate. Swinging. Pop fly. Penny Lobster comes to bat.
You don't want me on those bases, man.
He winds. The delivery. Strike 1.
Swung early.
Runners on first and second. 1 out.
Swing.
We want a batter, not a
Sorry,
broken
we
ladder.
actually
Come
got
on.
words.
Here's the windup and the throw. Ball 1.
Okay, I'm rooting for the other team.
Target goes up. The delivery. A swing. A A bouncy ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
He's out of there. And the slide, and she's out.
Way to go, dude!
Not bad at all.
Way to hustle. And this inning is over. 2 left on. The Indians are on top. Up by 3. Larry Walker up now. He winds and delivers. Swung on. He bunted. Hit a little nubber to the mound. He throws the ball to first. He's out. Here comes Jorge Garcia.
Boy, he's a really fast runner and doesn't tire easily.
1 out. He sets. Fires. High and outside. And the count is 1-0.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
From the windup, fires. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Hey, kid, you're all right, you know.
Easy play for him. Rifles it. Tosses it over to first. He's safe. Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
Sticks his axe with his little brother. He still has training wheels on his air guitar.
From the windup, the delivery. Strike 1.
Harsh.
Into the windup and the delivery. Another strike. Gave him a hot one.
Went after him with the high heat that time.
Runner on first. 1 out.
Heads up!
Target goes up. Throws it. A swing. Chopper to third. Lays out. This is a problem for him. And he goes after it. Chucks it over to second. Save it second. And he flubbed it.
Oh, that's just embarrassing.
Ricky Dodson coming up to the plate.
Ricky plays a lot of soccer, so he's in really good shape and doesn't get tired easily.
Runners on first and second. 1 out. The windup. He throws it. Swing. High ball 1. And the count is 1-0. Here's the motion and the offering. Swing. Strike 1.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
And the count is 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. An unforgettable undergrounder.
Like you gotta have ESP to know where that thing's gonna pop up.
Off the wall, and he's got it. Fires it over.
And that's what I call togetherness.
Over to home. Brings in the run.
Way to go!
He's got Ahmed Khan at the plate. Ready now. The delivery.
Heads up!
High and outside. They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Hey,
Into the motion. Fire.
broken ladder, you know.
Swing. Chopper to third.
Come on, guys.
And he grabs it. Here's the throw home. Takes the dive. Whoops. Looks like she just dropped the ball. She's got it now. Zinger alert. And he's safe.
Now that's what I call togetherness.
Nice hustle. Way to go.
Good hustle.
Hey. Over here!
Way to go.
Let's see so much!
Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Bags is always a home run threat.
And there are runners at second and third. 1 out.
Hey. Look, Granny Swan's flying under
He's
the
set. Throws it. Swing. Strike.
It was in there like swimwear.
And the count is 0-1.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken ladder,
Here's the
you
windup.
know.
Cuts to the plate.
Look, Granny's wants flies, honey.
Ball one.
Swing
And the
batter.
count is 1-1.
Heads up.
Swing batter. Hey, batter,
Into
batter,
the
batter.
motion. The 1-1 pitch.
Batter.
Swing. Belted it. Got it. He's got it now. Throw to second. Safe. This one's going to get over his head. Scores another run.
That's good.
Pablo Sanchez steps in.
Even though the secret weapon doesn't speak any English, we all know he's a rad dude.
They have a runner on second. 2 outs.
Look, Granny's wants flies, honey. Swing
From the
that
windup,
dog.
throws it.
Swing, batter,
A
batter.
swing. That's one left of center. Running up to, and he makes the catch. Out of there. And high side. Let's see that play again. One left on. This game is tied at 3. Andy Johnson's up. No out.
Go easy on me.
Rock on. Swing.
Here's the motion and the delivery. High ball 1.
Okay, I'm rooting for the other
Target
team.
goes up. He
That's
throws
right
it.
with you.
Ball
Hey,
2.
batter,
2 and
batter.
0.
Hold on. Swing, batter, batter.
Here's the windup and the throw. Tattoos that one.
That's not fair. Start over.
He's out. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate. 1 out.
I've got to get our base.
Let's see what you got. Swing.
Target goes up. The delivery.
Sorry.
A swing. A long one and he's out of there. Eric Peter up to bat. 2 outs. Watch this.
Hey, batter, batter. Hey, batter.
Into the motion. Pitch on the way. Ball 1.
Swing, batter, batter. Swing, batter, batter.
He comes center and the throw. Swinging. Sliced it.
Hey, batter, batter. Hey, batter. Swing, batter, batter, batter. Swing, batter, batter.
He winds. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging.
Ooh, whoops, sorry.
Rounder to short.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those potatoes.
Safe at first. Raul Monty comes to the plate.
Monte's got huge hit. Oh, pitcher beware.
Runner on first. 2 outs.
Oh.
I'm gonna blast this one.
The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Strike.
Looked like a good pitch to me.
Swing. Ooh, whoops, sorry.
He comes center. The delivery. That was a ball.
I'm rooting for the other team. If that's
The
all right with
stretch.
you.
The 1-1 pitch. A bunt. And safe. Okay, that'll bring up Bucky to 40.
Two things you can say for Cootie. He can play all day and rarely loses his cool.
Runners on first and second. 2 outs.
And Vic, 'cause this one here is going plumb out of here.
Not words, dude.
So wing.
He winds. Throws it. The swing. Strike. 0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on.
Oh.
Into the motion. The pitch.
Not words.
A swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
And it's an out.
Whoa, that's too bad.
Yes.
That's it for the 3rd inning. 2 left on. This game is tied at 3. This has been a really close game, folks. Sean Dean comes to the plate.
This kid's gotta be pretty nervous out there.
Nobody out. Let's get to action or something.
Over here.
He comes center, and the delivery. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Hey!
He comes center, the delivery. That was ball 2, and the count is 2-0. From the windup, and delivers.
Over here.
The swing, foul.
Swing, better here.
Hey! Take a swing, why don't ya?
Look out! You swing like an
He's
old
set,
lady in a
and the
pretty little
delivery.
dollar store.
A swing, strike. Gave him a hot one, and the count is 2-2.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dollar store.
He's set, and the pitch.
Take a swing,
High and
why
outside,
don't ya?
3-2.
Call that a swing? Swing, better here. Swing that ball better.
The windup, and the delivery. The swing, pop fly.
Look out!
Goes for the diving catch. Scoops it up, throws it first. It's safe. Joseph Smith comes to bat.
Joseph, no. Great decisions. Baseball, field.
Into the motion, and the offering. The swing, a bouncing ball. And grabs it. Quick over to second. Out! Throws it over first. Safe on first.
Good, Jordan. That's good.
Clearing Walker up now.
This Walker kid is pretty solid at the plate. Good hitter, decent runner. Solid.
Runner on first. 1 out. Here's the motion. He throws it. That was a ball. 1-0.
Hello. Look out! You call that a swing?
He's ready now. Pitch on the way.
Look, Granny's one's flies harder than you swing.
Eyeball
that
2.
hard, batter. Swing better. Ooh.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
Hello.
From the windup, and the delivery. A swing, a bunt. Got it. Here's the throw to second.
That throw was, shall we say, a bit miscalculated.
Safe. Quick toss to third. Over to second. Safe. Here comes Jorge Garcia.
Jorge doesn't like to get dirty, which makes it difficult for him to play very aggressively.
Runners on first and second. 1 out. He winds, fires.
Over here.
Strike! Right hook.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of. Let's see some action or something.
Target goes up. He throws it. That was a ball. 1-1.
Heads up. Hey. Look, Granny's one's flies harder than you.
The windup. The 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2.
Over here. Swing batter.
From the windup, the 2-1 pitch. That was ball 3. 3-1.
Hello. Hit batter. Swing batter. Swing batter.
He's set. The 3-1 pitch. The wing. Belted it. Gets under it. Move over, Sputnik. This puppy's headed for orbit.
That'll show you all.
Amir Khan walks up to the plate. 1 out. Derek Peter getting ready to pitch here.
He's gonna let him know who's boss.
Hey, batter.
Into the motion. Throws it. Ball 1. 1-0.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store. Hey, batter.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way.
Harsh.
Hot one down the middle. 1-1.
Hello.
Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
Not a broken ladder. Heads up.
The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Heads up. Low ball 3. And the count is 3-1.
Let's see some action or something.
Here's the windup. 3-1 pitch. And there's ball 4. He's up a base.
Happens to the best of them from time to time.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate. Runner on first. 1 out.
Swing batter.
Into the motion. The pitch. Swinging. Strike.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
Gave him a hot one.
That was a show-me heater for the breaker coming next. I betcha a soda.
And the count is 0-1.
You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
He's set. The pitch. High ball 1. 1-1.
Let's see some action or something.
The stretch. Fire. Swing. Another strike. Full standby. Heat.
Man, that was so fast, you could barely see it.
And the count is 1-2.
Look out!
Here's the motion. Throws it. The swing. And another batter goes down.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
Into the windup and the throw. Ball 1. Tries to steal.
What a phenomenally bad throw!
Right to second. Safe. They have a runner on second. 2 out.
Let's see some action or something.
From the windup, here's the pitch. Swing. It's in the heat.
That was a show-me heater for the breaker coming next. I betcha a soda.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. High ball 2.
He really got up in the kitchen with that one.
Look, Granny's wants blood.
From the stretch, fire. A swing. Belted it. Running over. There goes. That ball is out of here. You're out.
Always fun to watch. Just look at him.
2 out.
Heads up.
He winds. Here's the pitch. The swing. A long fly. Back. Takes the dive. That's not gonna do it. Safe on first. Chucks it over. He just dropped it.
Oh, that's just embarrassing.
Pablo Sanchez steps in. Runner on first. 2 out. From the windup, here's the pitch. That was a ball.
Hey, batter. You swing like an old lady in a pretty little dolly store.
From the windup and the throw. Swing. Game in the heat.
It was in there.
1-1.
Hey, we want a batter, not some...
Ready now. The 1-1 pitch. High ball 2. 2-1.
Hey, batter, swing, batter, swing,
He's ready now. The 2-1 pitch. the heat. And the count is 2-2.
You swing like an old lady.
Takes the stretch, the 2-2 pitch. A blooper in foul territory.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
My granny's wants flies harder than you.
Into the windup, the 2-2 pitch. Another one down.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
Left one on first. The Indians trail. Alex Gonzalez has the plate.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
I send this one back to Venezuela.
Into the motion. And the offering. Strike! 0-1. Here's the windup. And the pitch.
What is he waiting for?
And the count is 0-2.
Swing!
Here's the windup. Throws it. Ball 1. 1-2. He's set. And the pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
He's in him, scrambling.
And he's safe. Angela Del Vecchio coming up to the plate.
You guys in the outfield better move fast.
That's all right with you, batter.
Ready now. And the delivery. High and inside. Runner on first. No out.
That's all right with you, batter.
Target goes up. And the delivery. The swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
Runner on first. With nobody out. Into the wind. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2-1. Here's the windup. The 2-1 pitch. And a foul ball. 2-2. He's ready now. The pitch. That was ball 3. 3-2. He's set. Throws it. And that's the fourth ball. And she walks.
That's working for us.
Tony Gwynn is the next batter.
This young batter means business.
I've studied this pitcher very closely. I know all the pitches.
He's set. And the delivery. Strike 1.
The batter's got to pull the trigger on those.
Runners on first and second. No out.
Swing!
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. The swing. Chopper to third.
That's a slow roller.
And she's out. Score!
Vinny the Gooch loving that.
And the slide is safe.
Good job, huh?
Into second with a standing double.
Good hustle, good hustle.
Muy bien.
Kenny Lawson comes to bat.
If you think Lawson's good at baseball, you ought to see him play basketball.
They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Better not walk me.
Whoops, sorry.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. The wing. He bunted.
Muy bien. Good job, huh?
Cerri. Randy Johnson is up.
This kid wants a piece of that ball.
Runners on first and second. 1 out.
I hope his bat doesn't slip out of my hands.
Here's the motion. And the delivery. That was a ball. And the count is 1-0. He comes center. Cuts to the plate. That was ball 2. From the windup. Cuts to the plate. Becomes center. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Good. Slide. And the count is 3-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Swing. Grounder short.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on this time.
He's out of there.
Way to go, dude. Oh, we begin.
They got another one.
Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
One right down the middle for me. I don't know what to say. So wing.
The target goes up. He throws it. A swing. Strike one. They have a runner on second. 2 out. From the windup, throws it. Swung on. That one left of center.
He left his autograph on that one.
Plays it off the wall. He scores.
That's the kind of hustling I like to see.
And the slide gets the second. And that's a double.
Nice one. That kid's pretty fast.
Eric Peter up to bat. Watch this. Pablo Sanchez steps up to the pitcher's mound.
The secret weapon is a viable force on the pitching mound. Enough said.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. Low ball 1.
Straight for the shins.
They have a runner on second. 2 out. He's ready now. And the offering. Swinging. Grounder to short.
Send him scrambling.
Buena jugada. That's not fair. Start over.
And the runner scores.
Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
Goes for the slide and makes it a second. Good save. Good job.
Yeah. Awesome.
Raul Mondesi comes to the plate.
Raul may be built like a fire hydrant, but don't let him. He can run like a fish in the water.
They have a runner on second. 2 out.
I'm gonna blast this one.
Into the windup and the delivery. The wing. Strike.
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
He winds and the offering. Strike 2.
He can't let this pitcher get the best of him.
0-2. He's ready now. Throws it. Low and inside. Into the motion. The delivery. The wing. Strike. He gave it his best shot.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can do. Not even close.
And the 4th inning's over. Left one on second. The Indians trail.
Listen to this. In 1919, Slim Caldwell was struck by lightning while pitching for the Major League Indians. After they woke him up, he finished the game to pick up the victory. They don't make them like that anymore, Sonny.
John Dean comes to the plate. From the windup and delivers. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Swing. Hello. You swing like an old lady in a pretty little
From the windup and delivers. Ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
Tony Gwynn looks like he's ready to pitch here.
He likes to eat left-handed hitters for breakfast. He also likes dandelions, walks in the park, and science fiction movies.
He winds and the pitch. High ball 3. And the count is 3-0.
Nothing broken ladder, you know.
From the windup, pitch on the way.
Nice pitch. Real nice pitch.
Going up. Elevator ball.
I remember when little Tommy Green was batting one time. This elevator pitch came in low. Tommy leaned into it, and as he swung, the ball rose up and bonked him right in the nose. He didn't even know what happened. As big as a grapefruit his nose was the next day.
3 and 1.
Not a broken ladder.
From the stretch, 3-1 pitch. Another strike. Oh, stand by. Heat.
I think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken
Takes the
ladder.
stretch. 3-2 pitch. And he has tagged the batter.
Take it from me. Pitchers this good aren't easy to come by.
That's right. You got struck out by Tony Gwynn.
Jacinta Smith comes to bat.
Although he's among the best players on the team, the true passion is painting.
Look, Granny's wants flies harder than you.
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. A bouncing ball.
Way to go.
It's to short. The throw to first base. Deep save. Mary Walker up now. Runner on first. 1 out.
You call that a swing?
From the stretch. And the offering. Strike.
Granny's wants
Come on, oh.
swing.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. Swinging.
It was in there like swimwear.
Gave him the right hook.
Slip sliding right hook. What a beauty.
Hey,
From the wind-up pitch. A swing. A bouncing ball.
Nice hustle.
Oh.
He gobbles it up. Safe. Right to second.
Oh no, missed it.
Sometimes he just can't hang on to that ball.
Fires it to home plate. She chokes.
I think she's having a rough day out there.
Go, Jordan. Let's have
Say goodbye, 'cause she's out.
There's a pretty play.
Here comes Jorge Garcia.
His eyesight is terrible, which means he usually misses the catch.
Runner on third. 2 out.
Hey, swing. Swing.
Taken the stretch. Cuts to the plate. Strike 1. We're in for some excitement with Mike Thomas pitching.
He's gonna let him know who's boss.
Ready now. Strike! An unforgettable fireball pitch.
The pitcher's gonna be knocked out after that pitch. It's tough on the arm.
And the count is 0-2.
Hello.
Heads up.
Hey.
Here's the motion. He
Take a
throws
swing,
it.
why don't you?
Swinging. Strike 3. Sends him back to the dugout.
Didn't even see that one coming, did you?
Left one on third. The Indians trail. Okay, that'll bring up Barton Wood.
I'm gonna clever this motherfucker squirrel in a nuthouse.
He's ready now. And the throw. Swung on. Looped up. Into first on a sharp single. Alex Gonzalez at the plate. Runner on first. Nobody out.
Watch this one.
You there, miss.
From the stretch. And the offering. And the count is 0-1.
We want a batter.
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Swing. Strike.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
0-2.
I'm rooting for the other team. That's the right way.
Into the motion. The pitch.
We want a batter, not a broken.
A long fly.
This is not supposed to happen.
He's safe.
Looky.
Way to go, dude. And Del Vecchio coming up to the plate.
Sugar Pop may be a bit accident prone, but let me tell you, she can hit the ball.
Runners on first and second. No out.
You guys in the outfield better move back.
Batter. I don't know what to say.
Not a broken ladder.
The stretch. Throws it.
Hey, batter.
Ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Swing. Okay, I'm rooting for the
Target goes up. Pitch on the way.
Batter.
Low ball 2.
You there, miss.
From the stretch, he throws it.
Sorry. You kids
The
are
right.
playing like
2
little
and
pretty
1.
monkeys.
Takes the stretch. The 2-1 pitch.
You
The
kids are
swing.
playing like little
Another
pretty
strike.
monkeys.
She is really struggling out there.
2 and 2. Here's the windup. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. And popped up. Now.
He was wrong.
Nice play.
Come on, you guys.
Tony Quinn is the next batter. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
I've studied this pitcher very
You
closely.
kids are playing like
I
little
know
pretty
all the
monkeys.
pitches.
Here's the motion. And throw. High and outside. 1-0.
You there, miss.
From the windup, cuts to the plate. Ball 2.
You kids are playing like little pretty monkeys.
From the windup and the throw. The swing. Strike.
You know, you can throw your back out swinging like that.
And the count is 2 and 1. From the windup and the pitch. High ball 3. And the count is 3 and 1. He's set. 3-1 pitch. Hung on.
You should try a bigger bat.
He's out there. Off her footing. He slides. And the runner has. Safe. Kenny Lawson comes to bat. Runners on first and second. 2 out.
You don't want me on those bases, man.
Target goes up. He throws it. Swung on. Strike 1.
That's what I call a whip.
Swing.
From the stretch and delivered. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
And she's out.
Ooh, that's too bad.
Way to go, dude.
Come on.
Way to go, dude.
That's the end of the 5th. 2 left on. The Indians trail. Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
Such a young kid. Sticks has a good attention span. He'll be a great player one day.
With nobody out.
Hey, we want a batter, not some
From the
broken
windup,
ladder,
the
you
delivery.
know.
Ding. Lined back. Lays out. Nope, couldn't get that one. Safe. Great shot to first.
Play.
Over to third.
Let's see some action.
Way to go, kid.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate.
Ricky's really coordinated, but he doesn't practice enough to be a good hitter.
Over here.
Ready now and delivered. Swing.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Right hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
They have a runner on second with nobody out.
Hey, swing. Swing.
The windup fires. Swing. Strike. Slow ball down the middle.
This is a great time to use this.
0 and 2.
Take a swing, why don't you?
Hey. We want
From the windup and the offering. Swinging. A bouncing ball. And he dives. Up with it. Straight to second. He's got Ahmed Khan at the plate. Runners on first and second with nobody out.
Let's see some action or something.
Here's the motion. And the offering. That was a ball.
Take a swing, why
1
don't
and 0.
ya?
look out.
Hey,
From the stretch, pitch.
Hey!
Whoa! Gave him the right hook, and the count is 1-1. Into the motion, the pitch. Swinging. Belted it. He's going back. And he makes the catch. He's out of there. Shucks it over to second. Safe. Jeff Bagwell at bat. He's ready now. Ball one. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
Hello.
Ready now. And the delivery. That was a ball.
Hey, swing better.
The stretch. Pitch on the way. Swing. Chopper to third. He's all over it. Over to third. Second out. Break to second. He's safe. Pablo Sanchez steps in.
Doing his best to get to first. He hasn't had much luck up to now.
He winds and delivers. Strike one. Runners on first and second. 2 out.
Heads up. Hey, batter.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball one.
Swing that ball, batter. Over here. Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
Into the windup. The 1-1 pitch. Strike two. Gave him a hot one. Takes the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. That was a ball.
Heads up.
Hey, we want a batter.
From the windup and delivers. Ball 3.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter. Swing, batter.
From the stretch and the delivery. And that's the 4th ball. He got a walk. Sean Green comes to the plate. Bases loaded. 2 out.
Over here.
He comes center. And the offering.
Hello.
High ball 1.
Hey, batter.
Let's see some action or something.
Hey, batter. Hello.
Into the wind. Fires. Ball 2. 2 and
Let's
0.
see some action or something.
Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch. And the offering. That was ball 3.
You can see his frustration level rising.
Yo, man. You swing like a...
From the windup and the offering. The swing.
Action or something.
Fouled one back. 3 and 1. Kenny Lofton on the pitcher's mound.
He tends to strike out people whose middle names begin with D and who own small dogs. And his favorite color is chartreuse.
He comes center. 3-1 pitch. Swing. Popped it up. And makes the catch. Out of there. They are turned away in this inning. Let's see that play again. Halfway through the inning now. 3 left on. The Indians trail.
You know, this breaks my heart because these kids are really giving it their all.
Randy Johnson is up with nobody out.
Go easy on me. I'm a pitcher.
From the stretch and the delivery.
Hey, dude,
that's why I want a bigger bat. Strike! And the count is 0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He winds and the offering. Strike!
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
0-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Swing, batter.
Ready now. Throws it. That's it for this kid.
Guess I should just stick to pitching.
Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
Put one right down the middle for me.
Swing! He's ready now. The delivery.
Give me action, not
Swinging. Strike!
swung too late.
0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He winds the pitch.
We want a batter,
That was ball 1. And the count is 1-1.
we want a batter, not a broken ladder. Swing, batter, swing.
From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch.
Swing, batter, batter.
Another strike.
That kid was frozen.
And the count is 1-2.
You there, miss. Rock on.
Into the windup. The 1-2 pitch.
Rooting for the other team.
He was bad.
That's okay.
Derek Jeter up to bat.
The girls love Derek Jeter. Isn't that gross?
Watch this.
Batter, batter.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Come on. From the windup, the delivery. Strike 1.
The batter's gotta pull the trigger on those.
And the count is 0-1.
For the other team. That's all right with you. Batter.
Into the motion, the delivery. That was a ball.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the stretch and the offering. That was a ball. 2-1.
Okay, I'm rooting for the
Takes the stretch. The 2-1 pitch. That was a ball. Here's the windup. 3-1 pitch. And there's ball 4. Forced to walk.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Raul Mondesi comes to the plate. Runner on first. 2 out.
This one's going out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Batter.
From the windup, touch to the plate.
Okay, I'm rooting
There he
for the
goes.
other team.
Way to hustle.
That's all right with you.
Goes for the slide.
Good pitch to go.
Lands on second. Yes. They have a runner on second. 2 out.
Maybe you should try a bigger bat. Okay, I'm rooting for the other team.
From the stretch, pitch on the way.
Batter.
A swing. Strike. And the count is 0-2.
You there, miss. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The stretch and the delivery. Ball 1. 1-2.
Miss. Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat. We want a batter.
From the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Side inside.
Rooting for the other team. That's all right with you. Batter. Swing, batter.
Takes the stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Low ball 3.
Maybe you should try a bigger bat. Swing.
Into the motion. Pitch on the way.
Batter, swing.
A swing. Foul ball. 3-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. We want a batter, not a broken ladder. I don't know
Here's
what
the
to
windup.
say.
The 3-2 pitch.
Hey, batter.
Whoops. Slice. And the count is 3-2.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He's ready now. And the delivery. Strike. God looking.
That pitcher is merciless. Ouch.
And this inning is over. Left one on second. The Indians trail.
This is not their finest hour. What a tough game.
Joseph Smith comes to bat. Here's the windup and the pitch. The swing.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Looks like a right hook.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
0-1. Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way.
Or something.
Ball 1. 1-1. From the windup and delivered. Strike 2.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Hot one down the middle.
It was in there.
And the count is 1-2. Into the motion, the pitch. High ball 2. And the count is 2-2. Swing. The stretch and the pitch. A swing. Another one down. High on that. Very Walker up now. Takes the stretch, throws it. Strike one. Swing a break. 0-1. Here's the windup. Pitch. The wing. Take a look like a heater.
Went after him with the high heat that time.
0-2.
Broken ladder. Hey.
The windup and the throw. Low and away.
Hey, better, swing, 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 look out!
He's set. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. 2-2.
Hey, better. Look, Granny's wants one, swing,
Into the windup. The pitch. Ball 3.
Something.
Hey, better.
The stretch and the delivery. And that's the fourth ball. Gives up a walk. Here comes Jorge Garcia. Runner on first, 1 out. The windup and the offering. That was a ball. 1-0. Swing. He's ready now. The pitch. That was ball 2. 2-0.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
The stretch comes to the plate. High ball 3. Swing. Here's the motion. The pitch. Strike 1. Anybody got a fire extinguisher? Cause he just threw the fireball. Marky DuBois takes his place on the mound.
Cootie's not the worst choice to have pitching, just so long as he stays away from slow balls and zigzags.
He comes center. 3-1 pitch. Makes the break. On to second.
Yeah.
They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
Heads up. Into the motion. Fire. And he has fanned the batter.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for a year's supply of air freshener. Next contestant.
Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
A fabulous future predicts this kid is going places.
From the stretch, fire.
We want a batter, not some
That was
broken
ball
ladder,
1.
you know.
And count is 1-0.
Hello.
Hey.
Into the windup and delivered. And belted. Running up to it. And makes a great catch. That's it out. He shuts him down. Let's see that play again. Left one on second. The Indians trail.
This is not their finest hour. What a tough game.
Okay, that'll bring up Marky DuBois.
I like this kid's batting stance. Strong, but not too flashy.
With nobody out.
And bit, cause this one here is going plumb out of here.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He comes center. The pitch. Strike! And the count is 0-1. Takes the stretch and delivers. The swing. Strike!
You there, miss.
From the windup and the offering. The wing. Third strike. That's it.
Can't win 'em all.
Oh, darn! Oh, man!
Alex Gonzalez has the plate.
If Gonzalez stays healthy, he could be another Omar Vizquel.
I'm sending this one back to Venezuela.
Swing, batter, swing.
He's ready now. And the offering.
You know, you can throw your back out swinging like that.
And the count is 0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Into the windup. Here's the pitch.
Some action.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
He sets. And the pitch. Hung on. A bouncing ball.
Send him, spam him.
And he's out. Angela Delvecchio coming up to the plate.
You guys in the outfield better move fast.
We want a picture, not a better.
Into the motion. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. 2 out. The stretch. Pitch on the way. The swing. Strike 1. And the count is 1-1.
Hey, dude, maybe you should try a bigger bat.
He's ready now. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. 2-1. He's ready now. The 2-1 pitch. A bouncing ball.
Oh, watch your caps on those tables.
Hey, let's see that play again.
Oh, no. Oh.
Tony Gwynn is the next batter.
I gave this kid some pointers in batting practice. Let's see if it pays off.
Runner on first. 2 out.
I've studied this pitcher very closely. I know all the pitches.
Into the windup. And the pitch.
I'm rooting for the other team. That's all right with you.
The stretch. Fires. Swinging. Chopper to third.
That little blooper sent him running.
And the slide. And it's an out.
Oh.
That'll end the inning. 1 left on. The Indians trail. Ricky Justin coming up to the plate.
Hey, jump.
From the windup and the throw. That's a foul. With nobody out.
Heads up.
Hey, batter.
Into the windup and the pitch.
Take a swing, why don't
Ball
you?
1.
Hey, be careful, okay?
And the count is 1-1.
Hey.
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Way outside.
I don't know where that pitch was supposed to go, but it ended up on the wild side.
2-1. Into the motion. He throws it. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Let's win one.
He's all over it. Fires across the first. And he's safe.
Yes.
He's got Ahmed Khan at the plate.
I like this kid's batting stick. Strong, but not too flashy.
Runner on first. Nobody out.
We want a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
The stretch and the throw. Whoa, wild one.
I don't know where that pitch was supposed to go, but it ended up on the wild side.
1-0.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The windup and the delivery. Hung on. Tattoos that one. And he died. Not gonna make it.
Come on, let's go.
Couldn't quite cut the mustard on that one. Oh, man.
Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Bags is always fun to watch. Just look at him. distraction or
From the
something.
windup and deliver. First. Easy play for him. To second. That'll get back to the dugout. Great shot first. Safe. Pablo Sanchez steps in. Runners on first and third. One out.
Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Ball one. 1-0. The windup. The pitch.
Hey, batter. Swing.
Swung on. Direct one. Slow pitch.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
1-1.
Hey, batter.
Here's the motion and delivers. Ball 2.
Take a swing, why don't ya?
Here's the motion. The 2-1 pitch. Hard left.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
2-2.
Hey, batter.
Here's the motion. The 2-2 pitch. High ball 3.
Caramba! Me vas a matar!
3-2.
Hey, batter.
Into the white and delivers. Low and out. He's up a walk.
Take a swing, why
Ooh,
don't ya?
that's not what we're looking for. John Green comes to the plate. Bases loaded. 1 out.
Hey, we want a bat.
The windup and delivers.
No.
Swinging.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
And the count is 0-1.
Hey, batter.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Strike.
That's working for us.
A right hook, folks. And the count is 0-2.
Hello.
From the windup, throws it.
We want a batter.
Got it. Strike out.
See ya. What I wanna be ya.
Yoo-hoo! Jacinta Smith comes to bat. He's set. Pitch on the way. Strike! Got him with heat. 0-1.
Hello.
Target goes up. And the offering. That was a ball.
Hello.
Hey, we want a bat.
From the stretch, back to the plate.
Ladder, you know.
Ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
Let's see some
The stretch,
action
the
or
2-1 pitch.
No way.
Strong left hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Here's the windup and the pitch. Swung on. Another one down.
Those two have come up against one another many times, and it's always a fierce fight.
Take this. Halfway through the inning now. 3 left on. The Indians trail.
Things are looking pretty grim from the dugout today.
Any luck comes to bat.
Better not walk me.
The windup. Here's the pitch. That was a ball. 1-0. He's set and delivers. 1-1.
Like little crazy monkeys. So wing.
Target goes up. The 1-1 pitch. There's a bunt. And he's out. Randy Johnson is up. 1 out.
I hope his bat doesn't slip out of my hands.
Into the motion, the delivery. High ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Target goes up, and the offering strike, and the count is 1-1.
swing. You there,
He winds.
miss.
Pitch on the way.
Up. We want a
Strike.
batter, not a
And the
broken
count is
ladder.
1 and
Not a
2.
broken ladder. We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Swing.
He's ready now. The 1-2 pitch. The wing. And a foul ball.
Give me action, not words, dude.
Hey, batter, swing.
Takes the stretch. The 1-2 pitch.
Team, if that's all right with you.
Belts it in. He's out. Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
This kid's got so nervous out there.
Someone right down the middle for me.
Hey, batter.
The target goes up. The delivery. Hung on. And throw one deep. Ooh. Derek Teeter up to bat.
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
You there, miss.
Here's the windup. Pitch on the way. Swing. There's a bunt. And it's an out.
Looky.
Yes. That's it for the 8th inning. 1 left on. The Indians trail. Larry Walker up now. Nobody out. He comes center. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike.
A fancy pitch would really shake things up.
From the windup, here's the pitch.
Hey,
A
we
swing.
want a batter, not some
A bouncing
broken
ball.
ladder, you know.
Yes.
Left of center. Brings it to first. Safe.
Nice play.
Over here. Go.
Here comes Jorge Garcia. Runner on first. No out. Ready now. Here's the pitch. A swing. Whoops. Slide. And the count is 0 and 1.
Action or something.
Hello. Hey.
Target goes up. Here's the pitch. That was ball 1. And the count is 1
we
and
want
1.
a batter, not some broken ladder, you know.
Hey, batter, swing.
Here's the motion. The 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2. 2 and 1.
Hey, batter. Yeah, batter.
He's set. The 2-1 pitch. Slip, sliding, right hook.
This would be a great time to use the heat.
Hey, we want a batter, not some broken
Ready
ladder,
now.
you know.
The 2-2 pitch. The swing. Say goodbye to another hitter. Amir Khan walks up to the plate. He comes center. Cuts to the plate. Strike 1. Take the swing. Whoa! He slipped him the big freeze.
Yeah, batter.
From the stretch, and the pitch. Low ball 1. And the count is 1 and 1.
Over here.
Swing. Ready now. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2 and 1.
Hey, batter, swing. Over here. Swing, batter.
Takes the stretch. He throws it. High ball 3. Attempts the steal. The throw to second. Safe at second. Way to go, kid. They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Hey, batter, swing.
Ready now. Cuts to the plate. Swung on. Strike.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
And the count is 3 and 2. He comes center. The 3-2 pitch. And he has banned the batter.
Way to go, kid. That's showing him who's boss.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate.
This kid wants a piece of that ball.
Hey, we into the motion. Pitch on the way. That was a ball. 1-0.
Hey! Get better! You call that a swing?
He's ready now. Pitch on the way.
Hey!
Ball 2.
Hey, batter. Over here! Look out!
Target goes up. The pitch. Hey, that was ball 3. And the count is 3-0.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Takes the stretch. He throws it. 3-1.
Hey!
Take a C1. Cuts to the plate.
It was in there like swimwear.
Fast and furious heat.
Think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
Look out!
He winds. Pitch on the way. Another one down. Left one on second. The Indians trail.
Well, they can't win 'em all. And I can't help wishing they would either.
Raul Mondesi comes to the plate.
Raul may be built like a fire hydrant, but don't let it go. He can run like a fish in the water. I'm gonna blast this one.
You there, miss!
He's ready now. He throws it.
Dude, maybe you should try a bigger
Strike!
Oof.
And the count is 0-1.
for the other team on the batter, not a broken ladder.
From the windup, here's the pitch. High ball 1. And the count is 1-1. Here's the motion. The pitch. Ball 2.
Swing! You kids are playing like little pretty
Into the windup. The 2-1 pitch.
Swing, batter.
Another strike. And the count is 2-2.
Not a broken ladder. You there, miss!
From the windup, the 2-2 pitch.
Hey, batter.
And that's strike 3. Goes down on strikes.
See you next time around, kid. Ouch!
Okay, that'll bring up Bart to the point.
Two things you can say for Pooty. He can play all day and rarely loses his cool.
And bit, cause this one here is going plumb out of here.
Hey, batter.
Target goes up. Fire.
I'm rooting for the other
Swing.
team.
That's a foul. 0-1. From the windup and the offering.
Let's see some action.
Swinging. Strike. And the count is 0-2. Ready now. Cuts to the plate.
Okay.
Low and inside. 1-2. Into the windup. The 1-2 pitch.
Whoops, sorry.
Ball 2. 2-2.
Swing.
He sets. The 2-2 pitch.
Rock on.
Ball 3. And the count is 3-2.
You there, miss.
The target goes up. The 3-2 pitch.
Okay, I'm rooting for
That
the
was
other
a ball. Horse walk.
That's working for us.
Alex Gonzalez has the plate.
Alex is a great defensive player. He's like a vacuum cleaner out there. And man, can this kid hit.
Runner on first. 1 out.
I'm sending this one back to Venezuela.
I'm rooting for the other team. That's all right with you.
The target goes up. And the offering.
You there, miss.
The batter's gotta pull the trigger on those.
He comes center. Cuts to the plate. There's a bunt.
Not bad at all.
And he's out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Nice play, right? Pardon me.
And Delvecchio coming up to the plate.
Sugar Pop shares with her brother Tony a very self-confident attitude.
Runner on first. 2 out.
You guys in the outfield better move back.
Swing.
Into to the windup. The pitch. Ball 1. There he goes. Not bad at all. Wide into position. Good decision. And he's safe. Keep going. This is unbelievable. And that's an out.
Yes, Cerri. That's the way we get it done.
The Indians lose. 7-8.
If it's true that you learn more from losing than from winning, these kids could turn out to be quite the young scholars.
For Vinny the Gooch, this is Sunny Day, bidding you farewell.
Bidding you farewell? You've been reading those fancy novels again, haven't you?
Honestly, Vinny. See you next time, baseball fans.
And there we go. That is the old ball game right there. So there is our old ball game. The Blackhawks game is about to get started here. And I finally got that difficult homework assignment taken care of, so now I don't have to worry about that anymore tonight. And we don't need Windows 7 either, so I'll go ahead and shut that down. Switch it back over to the display in full time. As the Blackhawks are about to get started, here's everything that's happened while we were on with the game. Here's everything that's happened so far. In fact, nothing much has happened at all. Wilmington, Ohio canceled the watch already. Watch number 26 is about to expire. All that Pittsburgh has been issuing really are statements, and this is the earliest that a watch has been canceled, so it's just Cleveland at this point. By the time this watch expires, that's it. However, this warning right here is still in effect. We could have used KHB 59. Oh, yeah. Air 1. Let's worship now. So this one lasts till 7:15 tonight. But eventually we're going to be at a point where very soon we're going to be at a point where this event will be entirely over. But yep, I am excited for tonight's prime time. Cayuga, Geauga, and we are actually going to do KHB 59 this time. Oh, forget it. It's offline. So we're waiting to hear on the watch. I don't know what's going to be happening of it. We missed the game. We missed Tuesday night's game, but you know what? We're gonna make up for it because now I had it all perfectly timed. So I'm very glad that I did. The watch has expired. All right, watch number 26 has expired. However, keep in mind we do still have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect. You know what I have to say about this whole event? It was kind of a total bust. There's the top of the hour chime. Now I'm actually considering merging the Thursday tests in with the Wednesday stuff and putting them all together as one. However, I still want to do two separate ones, as I think doing them separately makes perfect sense. Fire! And also, we can't forget, in half an hour here, we have the Fort Worth Evening Weekly. Yeah, they did their morning test, so we're going to find out in half an hour if they're going to do their evening test, which they should. Alright, here we go. Blackhawks hockey begins right now.
night intent on ending a losing trend that has lasted over 26 years. It was November of 1996 as the last time the Blackhawks beat the Flyers in a regular season game here on this ice surface. And to win tonight, boy, they better be ready to work.
Yeah, and then of course remember they beat the Flyers in the 2010 Stanley Cup when Patrick Kane scored the game-winning goal in overtime. Ray scored the game-winning goal in overtime to win them their first cup since 1951. That was a decade ago. Here's where we are now. We were a great team for about 5 years, and now we're going back into the state of decline. Hopefully the Sox don't end up like they always have been. But you know what? This event is pretty much done. I don't think there's going to be anything else at this point. Yep, LXC ran a weekly. KHR FM. OBL. HKR. Mansfield. Yeah, this was everything from earlier. By the way, yeah, Mansfield relayed that morning as Mark Levin was getting started here. So it is in my best interest that I'm actually going to be putting the two together. Because I know Gage really wants me to put them all together. I was considering that. However, I've changed my mind. I've decided that I'm actually going to be putting the two separately. Because I don't want it being like a confusion. So, for the first time ever, the overnight tests from Thursday are being... So for the first time ever, the overnight severe weather events and, well, the overnight weeklies and the daytime tests are all being merged together. Plus, now, also this morning, I noticed something else when I was listening to Air One's national stream. Now, I have never heard Air One do this. I've never heard them do this. Now take a listen.
Worship now. 94.3 WAWE, Glendale Heights, Chicago. 103.9 Elgin, Barrington. Worship every morning with Dan and Michelle on Air One. Worship now.
Yep, you heard that right. You heard that right. Air One's national streams are now beginning to air station IDs. So now it's beginning to air station IDs again. And in fact, the same thing actually holds true for K-Love. Their national stream is also starting to do the same thing again. So right now, currently it's locked. So currently both EMFs are locked into Chicago, even though on the Air One website it's locked in as Sugar Grove. I'll have to see what the website is like tomorrow for Air One. I'll have to see what station it's locking into, but for right now, the Air One is locking in on WAWE, and K-Love is right now locking in on WCKL and the Joliet repeater, respectively. Both are using the same ID. And now, folks, it is time for the national anthem. hours here. Lauren Hart sang the anthem tonight from Philadelphia. Who do you think does the best, Lauren Hart or Jim Cornelison? You decide. I gotta say Jim Cornelison is the best. I say Jim Cornelison does the best. So again, like I said, half an hour here, we'll have Fort Worth's postponed evening test. So yeah, KMOS decided to run a weekly on Missouri Monthly Week, same with KFAV. I know Gage wanted me to upload the KFAV test, however, I decided not to because of the language that was included toward the end. So I could have just easily censored it out or muted it, but I decided not to instead. Instead, I should just ignore uploading it entirely. So, of course, I'm sure you all know as this game gets underway. Oh, and while I'm at it, let me pull the scoreboard up, so that way you can get a good idea of what is going on here right now. Alright. And with that said, we are off. The game has begun. So, yeah, you might have seen this. You might have seen me play around with this for a while while that idle music was playing. Once again, like I was saying, I combined the K-Love jingle, Una shouting "Let's go swimming," and "Can't Stop Coming" from that Stevenson video, and I am hopefully intending on using it on another Street View video. Maybe a redo of I-55 or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right, and my dinner's here. Alright, we'll let you listen to the game. I will be back. I'm going to restart the recording here.
The Caves over the line, the Cerri shot top of the left circle, firing a wrist shot that goes wide, and the puck tumbles back out to center ice.
There's another great job by forward backtracking. It was Taylor Radis that time. Murph blew a tire near the Hawks blue line, and it very well could have ended up an odd numbered attack going the other way for the Flyers.
Cerri shot deep in the Flyers zone, drops the puck in the corner, leaves it there for Taylor Radis, scoops it out to the high puck, and picked up by James Van Riemsdyk of the Flyers. The brother of Trevor, he ends up in the Hawk zone down the left wing side, puts the puck down behind the net, and Jack Johnson will dig it out. Gives it ahead to Stan Lafferty. Here's center ice over the Flyer line, top of the right circle, firing his shot. Blocked by former Hawks Nick Steele. Puck to the far boards, Kevin Hayes has it there for the Flyers. Send it across the ring, Steele left wing center ice. Will wrist it down the boards deep into the Hawk zone. This will circle the net and end up on the stick of the Flyer forward, Wade Allison. He had it chopped off and sticking down behind the Hawk net. There to get it now, Ian Mitchell. He passed up the right wing for Lafferty. Hooked up by Sandheim of the Flyers, and they'll dump the puck back to the left wing corner, Hawk in. Mitchell behind the net. the left wing side for Andreas Athanasiou. He can't clear the Hawk zone. And Mitchell reclaims the puck in the corner. Send it to the line. D'Angelo winds up and hammers a shot over the net. D'Angelo again now for the right point. Long wrist shot with Caleb Jones in the way in. Up almost behind the Hawk net. And now Ian Mitchell will go and get it. The Denver University product will drive it around the left wing board. Jason Dickens to center ice at the end of his shift, and he'll pull it down the board deep into the Flyers zone. He needs to make line changes. Ivan Provorov to center. Tossed up the puck the other way to Colin Blackwell over the Flyer line. Down the right circle and tested for Reese Johnson. Up tumbles away to Provorov. Kept it away to Travis Konecny. 12 goals and 10 assists in his last 13 games. Travis Konecny has just been doing everything right for the Flyers. Now center ice, Konecny coughs up the puck. Reese Johnson will poke it down into the Flyer zone. And carrying it in behind the net is Cam York of the Flyers. Moves it ahead into the Hawk zone. In the far corner, the centering pass that came in off the stick of Noah Cape. The blocked. Flyers get it back. Long shot by Steeler from the line. Misses the Hawk net. Reese Johnson outletting ahead now to Colin Blackwell, center ice on the right wing, and he'll twist it down into the Flyers zone, get off on the change.
You mentioned Konecny, and we talked about the Flyers being a lot more offensive since December 12th, and what an incredible job he's done for this group. 25 points in 17 games, 14 goals in that stretch.
Game to the lead pass, Tyler Johnson in over the Flyer line, got behind Rasmus Ristolainen, carried toward the net, dropped it back to the right point to Murphy. Max Domi through the high slot. He'll shoot. Stay a loose puck in the crease, and Hart will flop on it and hold it. Good score, Hawks and Flyers, 15:46 left in period number 1 here in Phillips.
Great work by Tyler Johnson, and just being strong on the puck. He's going against Ristolainen in a bit of a size difference, but Tyler Johnson plays a lot bigger than he is, and sets up a nice play to Domi trailing in late in that high slot.
Now the draw to the left of Carter Hart. It's going to be Max Domi. Facing off with Morgan Frost of the Flyers. Morgan Frost centering their top line. You got a little bit of history on him.
Yeah, he played juniors with Boris Kachuk, Taylor Radish, and former Blackhawk Jerome DeBrincat. They were all on that incredible Erie Augers junior team. Had one of the most prolific, productive seasons in CHL history together, but they played against Frost, and Frost played for the Sioux, where Radish was then traded later on. So they're former teammates that played against each other, with each other as juniors, and very familiar with each other's games.
Here, didn't they have some guy named David on that team?
They did. They had a few studs, him being one of them in that group. That was an incredible junior team. Talent-wise, I mean, wow, the amount of NHL product that came out of there was incredible.
Well, they were a power for sure. Version of the Hawk blue line, left wing side. Keeps the puck down ice to the Flyer line. He gave chase. Beat to it by Alice of the Flyers. Puts the puck in behind his net to Provorov. Now for D'Angelo back at the Flyer net. He's looking at his team assembling for the breakout. D'Angelo whips it on the left wing to Provorov, Flyer line. To Kevin Hayes, the Hawks' first pick in the 2010 draft. Kevin Hayes in over the Hawks line down the right wing. Backhand shot, kicked out by Mrazek. Follow-up shot by Allison, turned wide as well. Here's Kurashev in the lead pass to Radish over the Flyer line. Down the right wing, he fires in and out of the Norma Park. Flyers get it back. Kevin Hayes moving up the left wing. Passing to Scott Lawton at center ice in front of the Hawks bench. And he'll chop the puck down in behind the Hawks net. Get off on a change. Connor Murphy back to get the puck. Murphy and Jack Johnson back to Murphy, right wing side. To Athanasiou racing it over the Flyer line on the right wing. Made a drop pass to Jason Dickinson, wasn't expecting. Steeler in the corner, put the puck on the board, picked off by Dickinson. There's Stan Lafferty now in the right wing corner. He and Nick Steeler continue to battle. And the puck is caught free to Lafferty, flips it out up toward the line. Picked off by Nicholas Delorier of the Flyers to Zach Nachuan over the Hawk line. That play looks offside. He hands it off. And a shot came in for the right wing side by Patrick Brown. Wide of the Hawk net. This ends up down the Flyers zone.
Well, Seth Jones did a great job at trying to cut down the angle, and a bouncing puck kind of gets over to pick up the tape. A great recovery by the Blackhawks.
Zach McEwen left circle Hawk zone. Takes the pass and snaps the shot over the net. And Athanasiou will skate the puck up the left wing to center ice. And then clear it down the boards and in behind the Flyer net. Hard has to play it around up the near boards to center ice. Murphy back, skating back into the Hawk zone with a puck. Over to Jeff Johnson. Then back to Murphy, right wing to center ice. The Pirates down the boards, deep into the Flyer zone. Thrower up behind his head, hit by Reese Johnson. Unloads the pass to Stanheim. They head to Travis Konecny. He lost the puck at the line, but it was a bouncing puck. Hawks couldn't corral it. Now Reese Johnson does. He'll dump it into the left wing corner. Flyer in. So Case behind the Flyer net, moving it around. There's Konecny on the attack, left wing through center ice. Crossing the Hawks line, high spot, firing a shot. Deflects up into the protected net. No score. Hawks and Flyers here in Philadelphia with 12:41 left in period number 1. This is Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN.
It's time we go together. Let's go see something new together. Let's go capture moments together. Let's go experience something unexpected together. Wherever you go, enjoy a sooner running engine with Citgo's top-tier tri-clean gasoline. Citgo, let's go together. I was told I needed a kidney transplant. I was scared, I was worried, and I had no idea what my options were. My name is Spencer. After doing some research, I put my trust in Dr. Danae Benson at Northwestern Medicine. She eased my mind and saved my life. The Northwestern Medicine African American Transplant Access Program is the first of its kind in the nation. It's committed to breaking down barriers to transplant care in the community. Led by Dr. Danae Simpson, the first female African American transplant surgeon in Illinois, it offers education, resources, and leading-edge transplant care. Now, I'm recovering from my transplant and looking forward to giving back to my community. Northwestern Medicine invests more in our community than any other healthcare system. Because what makes our communities better makes us all better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/community.
Your radio home for the Hawks, Cats, and the NFL, WEAS. Now back to the game.
Hawks fans, every goal and assist by Kane or Taves is sponsored by ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Equinox all-wheel drive performs in any weather, on the ice or off. Chevy Equinox will get you where you want to go. Pretty good pace tonight so far, John, between these two teams, their first meeting, and Luke Richardson anticipated the Flyers would come out aggressive, finish their checks, but I think the Blackhawks have responded well.
It's kind of the MO with John Tortorella. He's never been the kind of a coach that's been passive or allows the opposition to get on track if he can help. He's very aggressive, and his track record as a head coach would tell you that he's been very, very successful at doing that. 2 Jack Adams trophies and a Stanley Cup. He's made out all right. At the left point, Hawk zone, Cam York steering the puck down behind the Hawks net. Murphy finished his check on Joel Farabee, and Farabee's a little bit injured. Murphy will now carry the puck out of the Hawk zone to center ice. Here they have Domi over the Flyer line left wing, put it across Kane along the right board from the high front, Caleb Jones. Side steps ahead, moves it back to Kane, top of the right wing circle. Kane drops it back to Jones there. Hill in turn drop it to Domi. Rich shot, blocker save. This puck roll and coming in to get the puck was Ian Mitchell. But he had a knocked off his stick. Domi and Knight keep it at the line. Domi dropping it to Kane down the slot, a little deep. Got backhand. Oh, and that's just went wide of the near post. He didn't miss by much.
Great chance by Patrick Kane. You said it, a little baseball catch from Max Domi at the Flyers blue line keeps it alive, and Kane has all kinds of room in front of him. He rarely misses that backhander, but great play right there by that top line.
Hawks have outshot the Flyers so far in the game 4-3, but no score with 11:20 left in period number 1.
That was by far the most dangerous chance so far this period.
You get a whistle on an offside on the Hawks at the Flyer blue line. So now 11:20 left in the frame. And they'll face it off at center ice. I like what I'm seeing as far as the Hawks side of it is concerned here, Kaylee. You've seen 2 times now where defensemen have jumped in from the point and taken an active part. And the other part of that is the forwards have been responsible covering for that defenseman who jumps in.
Yeah, that's huge to have the confidence that the D are having right now to be active in the rush, and it all comes with being in this defensive minded, taking care of your own end and being responsible, reloading the neutral zone, and I really like what that's been able to give the Hawks so far.
Flyers come back up by 3-on-1, but by Frost into the Hawk zone, he shoots and scores. the underneath side of the crossbar and went behind Peter Mrazek. The goal at 8:52 of period number 1 has the Flyers in front 1-0.
The Flyers very quick counter-attacking right there in transition. The Hawks turned the puck over in the Flyers zone and very quickly back the other way. They kind of catch Jake McCain, who had an unfortunate kind of miscommunication in the neutral zone, and that left a 3-on-1 against that Jones. He did the best he could trying to play it, trying to take away that pass, but unfortunately for Peter Mrazek, Cross, he's playing on his offside, has that strong left shot, takes advantage of the angle and puts it in.
Hamilton now there's a break for the Hawks. Athanasiou is in, he scores! Andreas Athanasiou ties the score only seconds after the Morgan Cross goal. 1-1 with 10:59 left in the first, and you hear the boomers here in Philadelphia. Those, unfortunately, are for Carter Hart.
That was very nonchalant, and Andreas Athanasiou had some highlight reel goals, but he makes this one look easy. Just a forehand, backhand, a couple of deeps, and he gets Hart going left, and Athanasiou puts it in on the strong side. Great response. Next shift to second after the goal was allowed, but I think the reason now looking at the replay for the nonchalantness was he realized very quickly it was offside. That's like 3 or 4 feet offside by Athanasiou. Kind of had the feeling, but
Slightly.
sell it.
Oh, they are going to forget this is going to be offside.
Yeah, very offside, but good look, and maybe they get a little bit of momentum. Just getting an open opportunity almost like that, the next shift after a goal.
Well, one thing is for certain, Andreas has got the speed.
You could see Patrick Kane laughing and Athanasiou smiling. Very clearly offside.
I got to tell you, folks, you know, when it's obvious, it's obvious. And if the crowd reaction tells you anything, it's that they're looking up at the scoreboard and going, if they call this a goal, there's going to be a mutiny in this building.
Well, I still like, I got to appreciate the Hawks kind of keeping their composure, acting cool. Who knows, maybe they see it, maybe they don't see it, but that's okay. That top line's going to get right back out there and see if they can create another chance.
I like your thinking. You know, okay, it gets disallowed, but, well, whatever. We'll go back and we'll go get another.
It's not the top line, the same line is going to be out there.
At the 21, offside, they're first. No goal. And no theatrics by West Nepali with that announcement. Wentz is the best. I got to tell you, back in the day when I lived in Cincinnati, I played men's hockey with Wes McCall. He was on the team that I played on, and I never laughed so hard on a bench in a hockey game, right? Yeah. And that's back when I did play in leagues. I don't play in leagues anymore, but it was every single game he just kept you laughing.
He did. He's got great signals. He's theatric. I love watching the little clips of him on social media, and he really makes the game more fun, which is hard to do as an official. You're not always on the winning side of things.
No home games for the referees.
Right.
Now back at the Hawk line, Jack Johnson works the puck tree up the boards in front of the Hawks bench. Take it back, however, by Scott Blunt from the Flyers, and he'll drop it back into the Flyers zone. York will steer to him on the left wing, throw her off in over the Hawk line. Scott takes inside the half board. It's Kevin Hayes in the left wing corner. Sharp angle shot turned out of there by Mrazek and Caleb Jones. And then Ian Mitchell skates the puck up the left wing and lets go of a pass. It hits the board and goes all the way down. We're going to get icing here with the Hawks. 10:08 left in the first. 1-0 Flyers.
Nice to see Ian Mitchell get back into the lineup. Phillips out. And Luke Richardson said it's not necessarily by merit, but they want to get these young players in for consecutive games, get them feeling comfortable, not just throw them into the fire. And Mitchell's been pretty solid. We saw some great work too from Isaac Phillips, both in the defensive zone, but also the offensive upside. Coast-to-coast goal.
Well, save by Mrazek off the draw, where he actually grabbed the puck top of the left circle, and boy, he wired that on goal. Nice glove save by Peter, based off of being the circle to the right. Going back to both Ian Mitchell and Isaac Phillips, I'm not going to be a bit surprised if in the future we see those two paired together.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see Phillips too. A lot of the prospects for the Blackhawks in Rockford got their first taste taste of playoff action last season, and you can see the confidence and how much that's impacted their development with the skills that they're bringing up to the NHL level now, and really appreciate how patient the management for the Blackhawks have been in deciding how they're going to get them NHL games and do it the right way.
Now Cam York with the Hawks blue line on the right wing will dump the puck slowly down the boards. Jake McCabe collects behind the net. Goes to the near corner to Seth Jones, to Evan Patrick Kane. And Matt Stoney in over the flyer line. And hard wrist shot with puck stuff off the glass. We get a whistle as the top the netting as well. 9:31 left in period number 1 here in Philadelphia. It's the Flyers 1, the Hawks no score. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
Hey, I'm Andrea Stevens, and you're listening to Blackhawks Radio on 720 WGN.
Attention. Truly Punch Hard Seltzer contains alcohol. We know it tastes so good you might forget, but please don't, especially during your Zoom calls. Truly Punch, our biggest flavor yet. Hard Seltzer Beverage Company, Boston, Mass.
St. Patty's and opening day are right around the corner. There is no better place to enjoy an ice-cold Sam Adams than Cork and Kerry. And Cork and Kerry at the Park, Chicago's favorite Irish pub.
The holidays like me out. But McDonald's has my breakfast flavor. I can get a sausage muffin with eggs or a bacon and cheese biscuit with 6 cut apples with smoked bacon. And now I can grab a sausage, bacon, cheese with fritters with warm griddle cake and the sweet taste of maple. When I buy any one of them, I can get another for just $1. This holiday season may have left in my bag, but my breakfast is flawless. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I can switch to bacon and dairy cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Now it's an item of equal or lesser value. Simplicity. Convenience, well-being, that's what you deserve from your healthcare. At Premise, they make taking care of you and your family as easy as possible, with medical experts for whatever you need. Super convenient locations, 24/7 virtual care, and support from people who know you and genuinely care. Take care of you and yours with Premise Health. Talk to your labor leaders today about adding Premise as a benefit and kickstarting your journey to health and wellness.
CarStar repairs hundreds of different makes and models, but the name of the car is nearly as important as the name of the person who owns it. Because with CarStar, they don't just repair cars, they repair your car.
The Chicago Bulls are taking on the Blackhawks game this Sunday. From Bulls Entertainment Group to exclusive Bulls and Blackhawks photo ops, we have the best of both teams packed into one great night as the Blackhawks take on the Los Angeles Kings. The first 10,000 fans in attendance will also receive a pair of Blackhawks and Bulls co-branded socks, courtesy of NBC Sports Chicago. Get your tickets now at blackhawks.com/tickets.
Well, Max's dad, Ty Domi, is in the house. We just saw a picture of him in one of the suites. A lot of room around him, too.
All right, and now it is Fort Worth time.
Cross word to him, I would. Guy's one of the coolest guys. He's like a rock star in Toronto.
He is. He's a rock star in general. He's friends with everybody.
Here's a shot from Seth Jones from the right point. A 6-day made by Hart. And ringside will carry out up the right wing. Move it ahead on the left wing side of center ice to Morgan Cross. Just take another look and puts it back between the circles and the Flyers zone. Tony D'Angelo there. He co-leads the Flyers in power play points with 13. Moves it in over the Hawk line down the right wing. And a shot from the far side hits the Hawk net. Just off the stick of Brown. Poirier to the puck on the far boards. Compton up to Radish. Big pass across the rink. Mitchell. Sent it ahead now to Dave's Flyer line on the right wing side. He deflects the puck into the Flyer zone. And Mitchell took it away from Delorier. So moves it down to the corner. After Brown there, put it behind the Flyer net, taken away by Kurashek. Sends the puck to the left point. Caleb Jones, long shot, blocked. Here's McEwen on a breakaway into the Hawk zone. Down the side, he shoots that shot over the net.
Oh, it's a great look for McEwen. He was going left and tried to beat Mrazek glove side, top shelf, and just missed by inches. But unfortunate break for Caleb Jones.
Yeah, we get an offside at the Flyer blue line. 7:58 left in period number 1. 1-0 Flyers. You got to be careful with those point shots. I mean, you're always looking for that little alley to try and get the shot through to the net. But when a guy stays at you right in the shooting lane and he squeezes his shin pads together,
yeah,
you know,
really aggressive play by McEwen. You read that and anticipated it well. Caleb Jones was kind of hemmed in at the top of the blue line. He's got a left shot, but there's not a whole lot of space to shoot into it. you and just aggressively takes away the whole lane.
Back in the hot zone, Jack Johnson to the puck far corner. Passing up the middle of the ice, picked off by Scott Moss on the players. He turns it over now to Sam Lafferty in the same area of the ice. Lafferty skating the puck to center ice, will flip it through the air and down and on Hart. Put the puck behind the player net to Provorov. Moves it around, kept it by Lafferty for a moment at the left point. Players get it back. It's lost into the hot zone over the right wing boards to Allison, right wing corner. Tossed up the puck there to Jack Johnson, poked it behind the net. Allison got it back. Spins the pass up the front. This misses everybody. He goes down ice into the player zone. Hawks to take advantage and get a lane.
Nice work by Jason Dickinson. As they were a little bit turned up in their own defensive zone. The T pairings were on their offsides, and that could be confusing. So unfortunately, Dickinson gets back, helps support the D and Jack Johnson, and they're able to get fresh legs on the ice.
Levani's banging in behind the player net. Steeler and Colin Blackwell. Hawks had the puck for a moment, but lost it. Noah Case, the Caribbean center ice. Who connects me over the hot line down the right wing. Try to put it back in front for Farabee, excuse me. Poked away, connects me now in the left wing corner off zone. Pushed off the puck by the Case, but the Flyers get it back. Farabee at the line, just plays it over the line to center ice. And he'll flip it back to Rasmus Kristalainen. He's in the Flyers' own far corner. Still out where they had the Farabee through center. Lost the puck into the hot zone, 1-0 Flyers.
The top line supporting each other pretty well tonight. You can see from Johnson, Patrick Kane, Domi's had a couple of shots on net already. And might help having his dad, Ty Domi, in the house tonight too. It always gives you a little pick-me-up, collection boost.
I think Ty's aware, or excuse me, I think Max is aware when Ty's in the building. You know, Dad, you coming? Oh, okay, good. I'll be sure.
Lucky for Ty, it's a nice, easier trip from New York City.
Yeah. Very successful financial analyst, I believe, and broker, Ty Domi.
So, Preston won the first round. He's already got over $2,000. He won that from the toss-ups. Well, from the toss-up, and then he won it again now with the first round. So, and yes, Fort Worth also postponed their evening test too, because what just happened was KC 55. Now it's over to KC 56, the other one. Let me get it lined up. It's already 1-0 Flyers, and we're almost done with the first period. Rise above it all. Oh, that's right. I have to stop this first. There we go. And now we can rise above it all. And I see an imminent meet in Kearney. Now it's time we mix this in again. Let's mix up the channels. What if we just merge her to the right? Alright, we'll join you after the mystery round.
The first 50 fans in attendance will receive a giveaway and all fans will have the opportunity to win great prizes all night long presented by Captain Morgan.
That'd be a good time. I would encourage anybody that's thinking about it, stop thinking about it. Go do it.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that Spanish-speaking duo, Miguel Esparza, Jorge Moreno. They are all over it between their team, baseball, Elvis impersonations at the United Center. They're an incredible duo.
They really are. They do a tremendous job. And Haley, you mentioned Captain Morgan. Oh, you got a little captain in you.
I have a little more El Bandito than I did
There you
last
go.
week, but I can do the same.
All right. We need to break out that El Bandito, son.
I hope so.
If McCabe spins the puck out of the Hawk zone at the left board, down to the flyer line, where's the line and got it there. There's over next to the over off line down the left wing from Cerri, Minnesota. He dumps the puck down to the corner. Patrick Brown there. Now working against Seth Jones. Puck wedged free by Lashley, taken away by Kevin Hayes. He centers to the left wing corner. That's flattened out of there by Jack Johnson. And Radish plays the puck over the blue line to center right, forcing the Flyers to regroup.
Well done by the Blackhawks. Just kind of forcing the Flyers around the perimeter, doing a nice job taking away the middle.
Patrick Brown, who attended Boston College, steps into the Hawk zone on the left wing side. That's a shot on goal. 6 save made by Mrazek.
Recently just hit the 100-game plateau for himself. Very hard-working player and impressive to see him in the NHL at this level. 100 games, that's an impressive milestone.
His dad was Doug Brown, who won a Stanley Cup in Detroit with the Red Wings back in 1997 against these same Philadelphia Flyers.
Big fan of Doug. He was supposed to be back in my youth.
Yeah.
Love Doug Brown, the whole family. There's 5 kids, all play hockey.
Good hockey family.
Good hockey family.
Say that about it. Kind of like your family. Here's Connor Murphy with the puck behind the Hawk net, driving it around with the left wing dash. Should happen as he was bowled over in front of a Flyer bench by Nick Delorier. And he'll get back to his feet and head to the Hawks bench. Unfortunately, the Hawks don't have somebody in their lineup that can answer that for Delorier. So they'll have to be careful, keep their heads up at all quarters when Delorier and McEwen are on the ice.
It would be nice, too, to have Minority back in the lineup. I know they missed him. He was such a key part of his team early on.
Goalie into a Flyers zone, drops to the Mitchell deep slot, firing a shot, blocked down high by Noah Cates. Flyers on the attack, Cerri into the Hawk zone. Top of the right circle. And that Cates, he tried to flat pass toward the net, picked off.
So throughout the whole course of the game so far, and especially into this, in that coming round, Preston has been getting very close to those bankrupts. They're getting pretty close to those bankrupts, but have been dodging them all so far. So, very good news for him. And more good news for all the other players, because they're going to get another... Oh man, 4 mid-DPUs on this one. I think the most I've seen so far is like 5. But that's the most I've seen, 4. But anyway, they'll be coming back in about a couple minutes. And the game is about to go into intermission with about 2 minutes left. Alright, that's enough. The game's coming back on. We'll be back after the try.
Very slow still to get back to the best of the help of head medical trainer.
Plus, the third overall scorer for the Flyers, he may go right down the chute to the dressing.
Yeah, it was really just a mid-step and his stride. His left skate was out underneath him, and he really had no chance of slowing down as he collided with Jack Johnson.
Watson's one of those guys that brings the full game to his game and to his team. kill. Tough. He'll hit. He'll scrap. He'll block shots, and he'll score.
Yeah, 3 short-handed goals.
One of 2 players that have 3 short-handed goals. Gansky being the other.
I'll have to key into on the shots being blocked. That's the 3rd time the defensive block the shots, and here we go.
Yeah. Sam Lafferty is locked up with no case along the near board, but cross-checking penalty has been called. And Connor Murphy's going to get the gate. Players are going to go on the power play here. And some discussions about what took place. The linesmen have intervened. So the penalty at 18:49 of period number 1 puts the Flyers on the power play and a chance for a 2-0 lead for the end of the period. Number 5, Chicago has the minor cross check.
Now Connor Murphy gets called just at the Hawks blue line there, and he does get 2 hands up into the hip area, gets a cross check right there. It's easy for the official to make. And the Hawks are now going to be short-handed for the first time in this game. One of their important key players, though, Connor Murphy, is the one in the box.
Whenever the Blackhawks are able to return to full strength, it's sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. On a Northwestern Medicine orthopedics and a relentless pursuit of better medicine. Draw to the right of Mrazek. Lafferty out there against Kevin Hayes. Lafferty wins the draw cleanly to Seth Jones, who without hesitation will take the puck and whip it through the air over everybody and all the way down. Tony D'Angelo has the puck behind the Flyer net. We mentioned his power play prowess. Moves ahead to center ice. Hayes on the hot line right point. To connect me down the board. To the high slot D'Angelo. Long wrist shot missed the net. Hayes got the puck back in the right wing corner. Out to D'Angelo, right point with 45 in the period. To Hayes, top of the right circle. Put it down to Fairby beside the net, but a good play by Seth Jones to intercept the pass. And clear it off the left boards it down.
Mrazek off to a strong start, makes a great save on the penalty kill, deflected into the corner, and then Seth Jones, big clear on the first try.
Kevin Hayes into the hot zone. Lost the puck at the right point. Good work by Reese Johnson to take the puck away and fire it all the way down.
There's the aggressiveness. Blackwell on the forecheck right here nearly set up Reese Johnson in the high slot, but there's the aggressiveness Luke Richardson likes to see from this group on the penalty kill, forcing turnovers, and just anticipating the play.
Walk back out there. Here's Cross down the left wing off zone, firing a shot, and it's deflected up into the protected net.
So Preston got so excited that Pat didn't even have much time to tell Preston where he was going after he solved the prize puzzle. But now he's on his way to Costa Rica. A nice tropical paradise, I gotta say. The tropical paradise of Costa Rica. I like that. But don't forget, we have the Des Moines and Topeka test because those two have been postponed. We still have to get the repeat tests in, so we'll be getting to those a little later on. For now, while the game is on commercial, why don't we mix it in with WFBQ?
This station is testing its emergency alert system, EAS. This is only a test. This station is testing its emergency alert system, EAS, 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 EAS. This is only a test. EAS, EAS, EAS.
Why don't we pump Una up a little bit? seem to be enjoying the low pitch version. Alright, see you after.
Porsche Exchange in Highland Park. Visit 4Porsche.com. The number 4, Porsche.com. If you have issues in these areas, it's snoring or sleep apnea, absolutely getting to the root cause and providing a solution there is what you want to do. It almost sounds ridiculous when you try to describe another approach to providing solutions in this area because it doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. Meaning that if you have breathing triangle problems, then you're going to stop the CPAP machine on you, but your nose isn't working. The machine's not going to work properly, and you're going to be frustrated. So instead of kind of going through the runaround, instead of going through something maybe more invasive than you need, why wouldn't you want to find the simplest, most effective pathway to get you where you want to be? Tequila. So smooth, it's criminal. Break out the Bandito, baby. It's time for an intermission update. Sponsored by Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Here's Joe Brand.
Well, the Blackhawks outshot the Philadelphia Flyers in not a bad overall 20 minutes played by the team out in Philly. However, Flyers with a 1-0 lead thanks to a Morgan Frost goal. That's where we stand after the first period. Hawks are trying to win back-to-back games, 4 out of their last 5, and trying to end a 14-game losing skid in Philadelphia during the regular season. There are a handful of games going on in the NHL. Let's get right to it. And we'll start in Columbus, where the Blue Jackets have a 3-0 lead over the Anaheim Ducks, which is 1 period so far in Ohio. Boston is going for its 36th win on the year. They're off to a good start, a 1-0 lead over the New York Rangers at Madison Square Garden. Pavel Zacha with his 8th goal of the season. They are through a period as well in Montreal. No score between the Florida Panthers and the Canadiens. Also no score in Carolina, where the Hurricanes and Wild are scoreless. As are the Jets and the Maple Leafs. Both those games through 20 minutes in Carolina and in Toronto. The New York Islanders got a goal from Brock Nelson, a 1-0 lead over the Buffalo Sabres. 12-14 still left in the first period of that one. The Sabres just coming off their overtime loss to the Blackhawks. Later on tonight, the Nashville Predators visit the St. Louis Blues down at the Enterprise Center. St. Louis 22-20-3 on the year. Jordan Binnington 1 win away from tying Grant Fuhr for 4th all-time in Blues history. Tampa Bay Lightning are on the road against the Edmonton Oilers. The Oilers have a 4-game winning streak, trying to continue that at home. The Arizona Coyotes will be debuting their retro reverse jerseys. I'm a fan of them. Shoot up in their social media world, but
So actually, one of the contestants on the show tonight was actually named Kilimanjaro, which I don't know where he got the name from, but I think it was probably based out of the mountain or volcano or whatever it is in Africa. That could probably be where he got the name from. And now Preston is going to Costa Rica. He's going to play the bonus round with the wild card to possibly win another $100,000. I gotta say, we're really overdue. The show is really overdue for another $100,000 win. We see it like many times throughout the season. And I mean, season 40 just started, so we haven't seen it yet. Alright. Now it's time to get ready for the makeup finale, which will be just Des Moines and Topeka tonight. And of course, we have to include KWRE in the mix, too. Perfect home services. This is a great combination.
mostly cloudy. Lows 15 to 20. Monday, mostly cloudy and cloudy. Highs in the upper 20s. Monday night.
Wow. What an exciting conclusion to tonight's Wheel of Fortune. At last, we finally have a $100,000 winner. The first of season 40. The guy that won the trip to Costa Rica, he just won $100,000 in the bonus round. It turned from a night of getting weeklies to witnessing the first $100,000 win of the season. To witnessing the first $100,000 winner of the season. What a night this has become. And now ABC Primetime is going to get underway in a little bit, but right now we have to finish up all the makeup tests. So in less than a minute here, we're going to have both Des Moines and Topeka finish their tests up. Finally clearing my test postponement sheets.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 33 at Clause 50, 29 at Des Moines, 29 at Omaha, Council Bluffs, 28 at Fort Dodge, and 26 at Sioux City. Now for a few weather conditions around the region. At Kansas City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 34 degrees. The wind was 25. At Sioux Falls, it was cloudy. The temperature was 26 degrees. The wind was 14. At Minneapolis, St. Paul, it was cloudy. The temperature was 30 degrees. The wind was 19.
Warrington operates on the assigned frequency of 730 kilohertz with a power of 1,000 watts, designated by the Federal Communications Commission. TheWeatherMen is owned and operated by the Casper Broadcasting Company of Missouri. We invite you to join us tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. And from the staff and management of KWRA, have a pleasant evening.
Like snow, some travel the following types are expected. May occur Saturday afternoon into the overnight. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will not be needed on snowfall reports or
This is the National Weather Service in Topeka. The preceding signal was a test of NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system for NOAA Weather Radio station WXK 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZZ 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Hall Summit. During potentially dangerous situations, especially the receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazard. Sets up this signal, and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day, which is today. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. However, even though you are using good quality receiver, it'll be warning order. This warning system will be activated for selected watches and mornings to alert you to potentially dangerous weather. We now return your to your normal broadcast.
System incorporation with the emergency alert system. Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until the next available good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 in Des Moines, WXL 94 at Bremer County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM81 at Raspen Lake, WNG 730 at Atoma, QZZ 51 at Carroll, QZZ 68 at Van Wert, KXI 65 at Lennox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Rixton, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
And that's it.
Now for the official national.
And that's all the makeups. And now the second period is getting underway, and so is this week's edition of Celebrity Jeopardy.
Now 30 seconds of the Flyers power play. Play deep in the hot zone in the near corner. Noel Cage kicking it up the board. Lafferty reaching for the puck. Cage took it back, gave it to Van Riemsdyk in the right wing corner hot zone. But got to the right point, and York, the defenseman for the Flyers, could not hold it in the hot zone. Offside is called against Philly. Now 15 seconds left on their power play. John Tortorella, Flyers head coach, will put a new 5 out there.
Well, it's great to see you. We talked about the aggressiveness of the Blackhawks penalty killers, but as soon as they see shoulders or their backs, the Flyers' back turns to them. They right away, Dickens and Lafferty jump on it, and that's what is some trouble for the Flyers. It's just setting up the offense and getting through over the glue line. Their entries have not been very clean.
Draw one by the Flyers. D'Angelo shot the puck on blue line. Kurashev right there to slap it back to center. 7 seconds left on the Flyer power play. Konechny enters the Flyers. A hot zone on the right point. Flyers one in front of the Hawk net. Banked up the far boards. Kurashev is able to take it away. Murphy's out of the box. And the Hawks have returned to full strength.
The penalty is expired, and because they're back at full strength, it's sponsored by Northwestern Medicine Orthopedics on a relentless pursuit of better medicine.
And to boot, we get an icing call here against Philadelphia. So this will bring the draw back into the Flyer zone. This will be the circle to the left of Carter Hart. And Carter Hart been a little bit maligned here by the Flyer fans of late. His record so far on the season is an even 13-13-6. The other kid that's playing for the Flyers, Samuel Hurston, 5-0 is one of his last 5 games. He also has a shutout. And a lot of people are thinking, hey, maybe this kid is going to be the one that will supplant Carter Hart as the starter.
I thought it was interesting reading a story about him. He's one of the first Swedish goaltenders to come out of a town called Salem, Sweden, not much bigger than Wilkes-Barre. And if you remember, former Blackhawk Adam Boquist, the Boquist brothers both came from there too, but very exciting for the young Swedish goaltender.
Now the Flyers enter the Hawk zone as Konechny steps in on the right point, sends it over the left wing corner. Spun back to D'Angelo, top of the right circle, hammers a shot, blocker Samorazic, gains the puck off line right wing, sends it rink wide for Domi, down into the corner, into the Flyer zone. He and Travis Stanheim lock up. Loose puck and gain along the left wing boards. Send it down to Domi, back of the net. Domi with a puck on the backhand. Working against Stanheim. Tyler Johnson right circle. To the line now Ian Mitchell. To Caleb Jones at the left point. All he can do is spin it down the boards. Domi will go get it behind the net. He slings it out to Mitchell, right wing boards, to Domi in the right wing corner. Send it behind the Flyer net. Caleb Jones is able to touch it back to the left point to Tyler Johnson. Lauren Rich shot the puck on goal. Hart is down with a butterfly save, and Kane tried to get to the rebound. He was knocked out of there by Scott Locke. And takes a little bit of an exception to what Locke did there, having a running conversation as they'll head to the bench.
Locke laid in a couple extra cross checks after the whistle on Patrick Kane, and Kane didn't like that, especially in that sweet spot right between the shoulder pads and the elbow pads where there's not any equipment. It does not feel very good.
And Locke, to his credit, he was slammed into the inboards behind the Hawks net of the first period. He's come back full measure so far. Here's a draw to the right of Carter Hart. Owen Tippett, next for the Florida Panthers against Jonathan Taves, who wins the draw. Murphy, a long shot from high front. Plus save made by Carter Hart.
All right. Quite a start so far to tonight's Celebrity Jeopardy. That was exciting. We finally, 90 days later, we finally got our first $100,000 winner of the season. Very nice. The first time they finally got to shoot off the confetti on the stage. How awesome was that? That was great to see. So now we're done with all of our tests for this week at this point. Except for Shreveport and North Platte, because I don't think they're even going to test at all, or they might have done it right at 11. North Platte didn't even do theirs, but that's okay. Okay, so I'm still going with my original plan of uploading the two separately. So right now, what I'm exporting is the Wednesday. I'm exporting yesterday's tests first. So now, since this is prime time, I get like an extra minute of break from the commercials. Oh, what the heck is that police beacon pattern? That's interesting. DPU. Right at the end. Oh, that must be the snowplow. That must be the snowplow trying to cross the tracks. I think it's time we change things up. We did K-Love too much. Why don't we do Air 1 instead? Let's do this. Great combination. Alright. Back to Jeopardy.
Razik wasn't taking any chances. He wasn't and held on. Based off of being the hot zone of the circle to his left. I think the Cerri, known as a pugilist, he leads the NHL in fights with 8. But he went to his coach a couple of teams ago and said, I can kill penalties. You need to give me a shot. And Dallas Eakins was that head coach for the Anaheim Ducks. And Dallas said, you really mean it? And Nick said, yeah. He said, I killed penalties in junior, and I was pretty good at it. I'm confident in the PK. So he earned PK time, and he did all right. Not bad for a tough guy. Now the Flyers intercept the pass in their own zone. Cerri moving ahead, not able to off line down the right wing. Swings it part of the net. Took down there by Mrazek. Back Domi and Tyler Johnson the other way. Moving it over the Flyer line, gave it a pain down the slot, tried to sneak it past front, could not. The other way, away comes the Flyers, connecting the Hawks zone with a pass to the right wing, picked off by Murphy to Matt Domi, shot him across the Richmond pass, missed to Tyler Johnson, and it goes all the way down for icing against the Hawks. And they've had the five that have been out there for the Hawks have been out there for a while.
Yeah, things opening up right there, just exchanging opportunities, and you don't really want to get into that cracky style of play. Patrick Kane tries to split through two different Flyers going up the middle, and fortunately Max Domi does a great job getting back and retrieving the puck on a 2-on-1 against Connor Murphy.
Draw goes to Owen Tippett, and from the top of the left circle, Hawk zone, fires a wrist shot that deflects up into the protected netting. So this will allow the Hawks to get a lane change. Now out there for the Hawks is the line of Radish, Hayes, and Kurashev. And the defense pair, actually, Connor Murphy stays on the ice. And he'll try shotgun with Jake McKay. Face off circle to Mrazek's right. Going to be Brown against Jonathan Hayes on the draw. Actually, excuse me, this is Morgan Frost. The drop the puck, and the Hawks get it. Hayes will scoop it ahead to center ice. Jake McKay swings it ahead, ends up down on the left wing corner, Flyer in. Kristalainen and Radish now battle behind the net. Hayes scoops the puck around the Murphy right point. Links it left point McKay. Put it over to Hayes, top of the right circle, pass. Hit it stick-blade and bounced out. Flyers get it back. They're able to clear the zone to center ice, courtesy of Van Riemsdyk. Taken back by Kurashev. They'll dump it over the right wing corner, Flyer zone. Flyers get it again. And again, Van Riemsdyk cleared to center ice. Van Riemsdyk, the Hawks line, left wing, cuts through the high slot over to the right wing circle. And banks it down to Tippett, back of the net. The pass bounces over his stick. Hayes got hold of the puck and he'll backhand it to center ice. Kurashev's able to knock it past Manheim and go get the puck in the right wing corner in the Flyer zone. They had nobody to pass it to, so he one-handed it behind the net around to the left point. Caleb Jones waiting there. Put down behind the Hawks net, or the Flyer net. After that to you. Set it up to the line. He spots to Mitchell. To Kurashev near the right point. Turning, moves it left circle. Caleb Jones now after the you. Tries to center. It's a skate of one of the Flyers. Lafferty reclaims the puck along the left side boards. Here's Sam Lafferty. Poking it out toward the line. Nobody was there. This will flow off the center ice.
Good vision by Philip Kurashev, hitting the weak side. Andreas after the few. He just couldn't quite get into the blue paint. But again, here comes that line. Sam Lafferty keeps the plays alive.
Lafferty to Caleb Jones. Hammers a shot from the left point. Blocked on the way in. A follow-up shot by Mitchell from the top of the right circle. That's into the glove of Carter Hardin. He'll hold on. 12:44 left in the second here in Philadelphia. It's the Flyers 1 and the Hawks no score. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
In 1925, Orlando began to revere for those who believe in better. A model piece of tradition tireless efforts, a rich, pillowy style model for those who wear their heart, their heritage, and their role of freedom. It's our first message to every model raised today, and we believe that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Because that will set the odds for those who fight the spirit. Hi, this is Dave Uso, owner of 4 Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. We are your trusted local experts for over 50 years. If it's a leaky toilet, slow drain, maybe you have an outlet not working, or your furnace is stopped, you can count on 4 Seasons. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. 4 Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Your trusted local expert with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau. So call today. For more than 90 years, International Union of Operating Engineers Local 150 has worked hard to provide a better life and safer workplace for the men and women who work in the construction industry across the Midwest. Our 23,000 members operate heavy construction equipment, and Local 150 takes pride in providing world-class skill training to support a professional construction workforce. Learn more about how to join Local 150 at local150.org. And never forget, united we stand, divided we fall. You're listening to Chicago Blackhawks Hockey. Now, back to the game.
Get your hands on an authentic reverse retro jersey worn during warm-ups last Thursday. You can bid now on your favorite player's autographed sweater at blackhawks.com/retro auction.
I'd like to get my hands on one of those. Those are cool.
You know what? I think
they really are.
On a lot of people, it's a different look, but they're very, very cool.
stumble around down into the hot zone. Got Jones back to get it. Shot up ice for Doby over the center ice circle. He deflected down into the flyer zone, but they're going to say that Doby was on the hot side of the center ice red stripe when deflecting it down. Icing called against the hot.
We've seen this a lot so far tonight, right off the face-off, quick play, D2D, and Tom's getting punched to the net. We use a little bit more traffic in front to try to take away the eye and the part, but we still like to see them making those quick plays.
Lawson gets Doby on the draw. Doby wins into the area behind the hot.
Okay. No extra clue for us.
Pass up the left wing. This is the flyer line. Ivan Prover out there will wrist it down the left boards and behind the hawk net.
That is Air 1.
Back there for Seth Jones. Jones leaving the puck to Kane coming by.
It died.
Carry out the center ice over the logo. So you had Doby. Hooks it in over the flyer line to the right wing corner to Kane. Puts it behind the flyer net. Kevin Hayes will grab it there. No hawk in the vicinity.
The only hope I have is that it's saved. The only hope I have is that the latest recording saved onto the SD card. The only hope I have is that if the recording saved properly onto the SD card. The latest is this. Where is it?
Yeah, that was incredible. Good for him. Well done by the Flyers fan.
Celebrating with his buddies. Hey, he's having a bandito.
Oh, I bet he is. There we be. He's doing a great job. There he is, showing the puck off to the crowd. They're loving it. And here's a big kid with no shirt on.
Shirts on, kids. Come on. January.
Oh, boy. Flyers fans.
They're just all having a good time.
It died right as it happened. Well, you know what? I can actually go back on my stream because I believe it caught it. I could go back a little bit because I know it caught it. So let me just rewind it a little bit and we should hear it. Just minutes after. So it was right after. Yeah. Well, we didn't have too much of good luck this time, but I'll just overlap it with the logo. But I'll actually just overlap it with the logo. Well, thankfully I had the microphone turned on, so I'm very happy for that. That is the good thing. I had the microphone turned on. So now that is one less thing we have to worry about tonight. Now all I can just do is make the necessary trims. Okay, so I'm actually going to post the video as it is. So that's what I'm thinking we will do. But we'll join back on that after Double Jeopardy. Okay. Now, let's get back to Air 1. You know what? I'll probably just use it as the backdrop, but then use the Air 1 logo as audio. So, you know, if I didn't have the microphone on, I would have been SOL. So thank goodness I made the right call and actually left the mic on during the whole recording process. Now, what I need to find is the logo. Or, you know what? I have a better idea. Or we can just upload it as it is, because I don't care. Whatever. You know what? We'll go ahead and upload it to the drive, and then I'll upload it to my computer here. Well, we didn't have too much of good luck with coming from the Cato. Okay. Well, we didn't get to do a direct snapshot this time, but you know what? I think that makes sense too with what's been going on with K-Love and everything. Alright, so now that Air 1 is already done, we get to wait till Monday for Air 1's next test. Isn't that nice? We'll tune to K-Love again on Saturday, and then we'll put Air 1 on again on Sunday. So we don't have to worry about EMF for the rest of the week, which is nice. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get Air 1 up. I'm going to throw it into the Wednesday test, into the Thursday tests, and then after that, we will be done. What's Antonio live for? Well, that was all of the weeklies from yesterday. So that means, like, when I leave, I should either put the Cato on the charger before I head out or something else. Okay, I don't know why OBS decided to stop the stream on me for whatever reason. But it is coming back on, so let's return to Celebrity Jeopardy. And I am going to watch 3 from downstairs.
Call from Ryan Gage.
Steals it back in center ice, put it into the hot zone for connecting. The pair of them on the net. He shoots, turned out, and they have a nice save. And Caleb Jones way down and smacks the shin pad to the crease, but not that volley. Rover on. Left point. Moving it down to connecting left wing corner. Leaving the puck there. Mitchell slammed off the puck. The save was not there to Radish. The old Memphis down ice. This could be icing against the Hawks.
Oh boy, it's a bad break for Ian Mitchell. He's trying to hold the blue line in the Flyers zone, but gets stripped up and a 2-on-1 against Caleb Jones. The Flyers need to look for Konecny. Has a great look on net, but it's bodies everywhere.
FairfaxCountyEAS.com. That's the website for the dental practice with the new patient session. $79 for that checkup, teeth cleaning, fluoride treatment, full set of x-rays and treatment plan. So let's get this new year off to a good, healthy, smiling start. Click on Main Street 312.com. Braces, clear aligners, root canals, crowns, whitening. I've been to Main Street Smiles in Barrington for a long time. And this is a happy, hopeful place. And for $79, we're welcoming you to a smile you'll love and the confidence to meet whatever you want. You like to show. Click on Main Street 312.com. Main Street 312.com. Hey, Chris Johnny up here. It's time to break out the Bandito. El Bandito, Yankee
a 2-1 lead over the Philadelphia Flyers, 20 minutes away from picking up their first regular season win in Philadelphia. 1996. I'm Joe Brand. We'll head on out to Philly and bring in Haley Cerri as we on the call with John Wyden tonight. Haley, I'm not quite sure where to start. We're talking about John Hayes' goal. You're talking about Luke Johnson's goal, but you got to keep up with the Jones. Seth Jones with another one, and Caleb Jones with some voluntary goaltending. He had a best save on that whole season.
He did. It was awesome. He came back. It was 2-on-1, and he never quit on it. Jumped in front of Mirage. It almost got stepped on. It was kind of very left in the replay, and then made a glove save. So you talk about things that are going to make this team successful. It's going to be a long season. Things are going to be hard to come by some nights, but little plays like that from Caleb Jones in a game like this that maybe doesn't carry you that much deep to the Blackhawks standing, but to give it all, to play it all out like that and sacrifice your body, I think that speaks volumes to how bought in this group is right now and playing with confidence after he wins at home.
Caleb Jones is the horse swagger, and I kind of echo that sentiment because this is the type of season he has to play. And this is still the same team that lost up 6 goals in the first period of the Seattle Kraken. They did such a good job of bouncing back, of responding, just having a short-term memory, and the coaching staff really doing a great job just helping this team stay motivated each and every game with the rough year that they've had so far this season.
Yeah, the Hawks knew they were much better than that. For many players, they kind of expressed against the Kraken, letting in 6 goals and 6 shots like that. That had never happened to any of them. So easy to turn the page. Don't have to look at film there. You look ahead. And there's a human element of this, too. You have to kind of take your mind off the game some nights. And I like that Luke Richardson talked about watching football and seeing guys drop the ball. It happens all the time for the very best. And it's going to happen. So like you said, they don't give up. They play with confidence now after several wins and a gutsy effort coming from behind against the Buffalo Sabres in overtime. And the Jones brothers having saving goals, scoring goals, assists. That line again, Jonathan Tate coming back-to-back games now. He's played really well. And then I think when your fourth line, like Bruce Johnson and Blackwell, the play he made in the offensive zone, diving to get that pass over the reach. So that lifts the bench up too. They stand a little bit taller when you see a fourth line contribution like that, and it's just been a complete effort from the Hawks.
Yeah, I love it when Colin Blackwell has a good game. I mean, he does a lot. He has a lot as recently, but that's got to work his tail off every single day. It's great to see him get rewarded.
Yeah, it is. He's a great person, great player, and I know Luke Richardson has said he's hard and he's the lineup. He can put it anywhere, and he brings the energy. So you're right. He's maybe been a little bit snake-bitten, and maybe could be he could afford to have some more points for what he's been able to do, but he's been excellent, and he's an important piece. That fourth line has been great tonight, and you love to see players like that who just put the team on their back every step they're out there, get rewarded with a nice assist like he did.
All right, Kaylee, great stuff. We got another 20 minutes, another big 20 minutes, so let's see if the Hawks can pull out this win and finally pretty nice of this kid.
Managing games with the lead, they're going to be put to the test right now. It's a big test, I think, for Luke Richardson. That's just something he talked about he can be better at.
All right, we'll talk to you after the third. That is Haley Chelios. She and John Wyden with the call out to Wells Fargo Center. The Blackhawks have a 2-1 lead over the Philadelphia Flyers. 20 minutes away from their first regular season win against the Flyers in 1996. We've got some highlights before we bring you the third. You'll listen to Blackhawks Action at 720. Go, Eugene.
Introducing new Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, Classic Cola, Cherry Cola, Citrus Soda, and Orange Soda. Do you know? It's seltzer with some top of soda, all with 0 sugar. Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, the loudest flavors ever. It's a refinement. The magic Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, either beer, citrus, or magic. Clogged toilets, broken pipes, flooded basements. Don't let your plumbing problems take you off your game. When you need a plumber fast, call Plumbers 911 at 1-833-PLUM-911, where they promise to connect you to a plumber in 5 minutes or less. Their phones are open 24/7 at 833-PLUM-911, and their highly trained plumbing professionals are ready to answer your call. Get your plumbing job done right the first time with Plumbers 911 Chicago, your plumbing connection.
Tune in to Extra and the resolution that won't be broken. Like no payments for 90 days. And you'll find one of the best accurate inventories in all of Chicago, including the long-awaited 2023 index. Right now, the 2023 index or 2023 MPX gets $1,000 in overload. And with the 500 vehicles to choose from, Silver to Extra has something for everyone. Kick off the new year right during the resolution to save event. Visit Acura.com. Recommend for financing agents for that special adoption. Silver should see the federal 2023 MPX. Qualified buyers include trends.
Hey, it's John Hanson. So you put off estate planning or writing that will. It's okay, you're not alone. But the act of identifying and organizing your assets for your friends and family or hearing all your wishes is so important. Contact the folks that I trust, Corinne and John Hagee. They're a husband and wife team at Hagee Walker Law Firm. They refined an easy, straightforward process to estate planning, trust agreement, and living will. They'll take the time to understand your goals, distribution wishes. Visit HageeLaw.com to schedule a free consultation. Visit HEGGIELaw.com.
Get your engine road trip ready and fill your tank with top-tier tri-clean gasoline from our proud sponsor, Citgo. At Ventura Lake, fuel up first with Citgo.
The Blackhawks, Wildcats, and the NFL play here on AM 720 on smart speakers. They play WGN Chicago. The third period is next. Here for a recap is Joe Brad.
The Blackhawks came out with pretty much the same intensity in the second period as they did the first, only this time when they scored a goal, it did count.
He's got it back up weak corner to the left point. He's going to show right point. Well, first shot, and score! In front of the net, I believe Jonathan corner will flip across into the right wing corner. Kevin Hayes there. Got it up the side of the hot net. Bounces it off Hayes back in the net to Kevin Hayes. Hammers a shot from the left wing half board. Turned out of there by Morales. Taken back by Hayes to Provorov left point. Provorov closing in. Myers. Blocker save Morales. Blue puck in front. Scooped out of there by Jonathan Day. Comes to the line right point. Kevin Hayes. Moves it left point to Provorov. He'll move down the board with it. Cerri in behind the net. And walking out the far side is York firing a shot. Shot made by Morales. Morales then sweeps the puck over to Kurashev. He'll clear it off the glass down to the player blue line. Here's Lofton taking the pass ahead to the hot line. Snapping the puck down into a hot zone. Mitchell in the far corner. Throwing back behind the hot center to the near side. Jack Johnson will reverse it back in behind the net again to Mitchell. Passing to left wing Lashley off line. Little slap pass to Dickinson coming by. He's wedged off the puck in front of the player bench, and Hawks will get it back. And Mitchell driving down the right side board. He's into the flyer zone into the left wing corner. Lafferty reaching for the puck. Numbers going and close to three. And Lafferty took it back by the spin back to his teammate after the field. Picked off by Van Riemsdyk. Puts it across the ring to Allison. Fires the puck down into the hot zone around it on the far side.
Okay, so... Alright, so that lasted a lot longer than it should have. Because apparently my Nana wanted to talk with me about my earbuds. So that's why it lasted longer, but... Boy, what an exciting night. What an exciting night it's been so far. It's been quite an exciting night, and I gotta say, the end to Celebrity Jeopardy was also quite funny. Because, you know, because one of the responses were like, what is Brandon's mind? And then CJ wrote, what is going on here? That was a funny response. And Brandon wrote, what is the green bill? They all got it wrong. That was an exciting conclusion. That was an exciting conclusion to the show. My gosh, that was an exciting conclusion to the show. Okay. Now that that's done, and now that that's over, a very interesting change from the last time we've looked. So right now, the Blackhawks are actually up 3-1 right now in the third period of the game. And I see the Blues are playing against the Predators right now. Hey Google, play 101 ESPN.
Streaming 101 ESPN from TuneIn.
Now, the Guam Monthly is supposed to happen.
Make a New Year's resolution that's easy to keep. Help protect your identity and finances with LifeLock Identity Theft Protection.
Oh ho. Starting with Clark, that's Air 1, yep. Alright. We don't need this anymore. And we don't need this either. I'll go ahead and delete both. Try again. I don't need these two anymore, so those can go. Let me see if there's any notes on the Guam. Let me see if there were any notes taken down on the Guam test. I want to see if there's any notes taken down. Oh, it's projected. Oh, this one's projected. It may run at another time. I see. Okay. So, either way, Air 1 is being included at the end. So now, some incredible 2-hour-long compilations are being done. Oh, that one had sound effects, so I should put in the one with sound effects, which is this one right here. Boy, what an exciting night it's been, again, as I said. Okay, the Thursday tests are final as of now. We're going to start with the Wednesday stuff, and then we're going to work our way. Now, I want to look at the Wheel of Fortune YouTube channel, because I'm sure... Yep, there we go. Preston wins $100,000. They just posted the $100,000. They posted the $100,000 win, and that's the win. Wow. That is a great end. Yep. The first official $100,000 winner of season 40. What a great night. In the form of a YouTube short, the Sony logo. What an exciting moment. The first, boy, this night has gotten pretty incredible pretty quickly here. So first it started with the English teacher out of Naperville showing up on Jeopardy tonight, earlier this afternoon. Then came finishing a really difficult homework assignment, watching Preston become the first $100,000 winner of season 40 of Wheel of Fortune. We got to see an incredible, a funny and hilarious end to Celebrity Jeopardy, and in between those two, Air One got their weekly in on day 3. So now that that's over with, I'll need to make some revisions to the Cato. So I probably might want to charge it maybe I might want to leave it on a charge every 30 minutes, like every half an hour. That's probably what I'll do. Okay, that's as good as I'll charge it, but I'll get it up to a full charge. Okay, time to revise the SD card once again, because this is what we never got to. So I'm going to go through all these and see what we can do. Now we know that can go. That can go too. Alright, everything that's been selected should go.
in behind the net. 1-1 the score. Blues scored first, the goal by Shin. Nashville scored second, the goal by Sissons. Blues just had a power play. Had the one good chance, but then nothing really after that. Back to the left side, and it's cleared ahead. And boom. Shane Bennington's going to move it out of the corner. Blues go to the middle of the ice with Torachenko. Had his team over the line. Levo back to Torachenko. Fabro's going to run to the wall. Here comes the Levo into the corner. Now on the near side as he gets checked into. Levo keeps that puck, moves around Fabro, and it's played over to the far side. Forsberg kicks to the neutral zone. Duchesne back to Forsberg. Cleared in on his feet.
We're gonna have a little fun with Yahweh now. Now that I fully revised the SD card. Alright, we're good on the SD card.
Up the middle again, and now nice reach by Shin. Blues in a 3-0-2, cutting it in. That's for Davis, firing it high. Off the glass they come. Davis goes to Shin. Coming off the wall with...
I'm going to go ahead and put this on CLR for K-Love. When we start that on Saturday.
7.5 gone. We're in the second. Each team has scored. The game's out of 1-1. Finley dumps it in. Walker with his speed gets to it in the corner. Back to the middle. He's down there, coming right down. That was ready. They got a stop. The Predators get a hold of it. They'll bring it out. Kovacs over the line. Goes into the corner. Good cut off there by Letty. Over the wall. We're back to the zone into the thread. Out of Pitlick into the Nashville zone. Goes away by Yost. Cerri throws the check. Walker gets up.
Triple DPU.
Onto the backhand of Rose, and he chops it into the corner. Torachenko takes the hit from Trenton, but keeps the puck with help from Pitlick. Blues have it in the offensive zone. Tyler Pitlick turns around. He's got a little time. Deflected off the block. He has Torachenko all on the front. It's a great decision to keep that puck. Here's Yossi over the line on the far wing. Big handle on the board right into the middle of the ice. The Niederreiter. Tries that one just wide of the goal. He's done it actually with the shot. Blues back to 7. Sock. Trying to get it on Joe. Drives the middle of the ice.
And now it's 2-1 Blues with halfway through the second period.
Like Brandon Scott, you don't talk enough about, at least I don't, the speed he has when he goes wide.
Out there one.
He knows how to cut to the edge. Right there, working on Gwinnett.
We're worse sensational.
Right underneath the triangle and gets bottom position as he matches the speed. He's dealing with the hook. There would have been a penalty on the play there as well. Fights through it and goes to his favorite spot. That's probably 6 or 7 goals this year right between the legs. Keeps it right on the ice, opens up Starless's leg. And the Blues recapture the lead right there. It's a hard-nosed play by Todd. Into the front of that right there. Great goal. Well, and it is stat that will make Tom Zimmerman proud. Every goal scored in the second period. Last game begins with an S.
And another DPU at the end.
He's got it on the near side. Passes over to the far side to side. Goes up to the blue line. Ball. Makes the move to keep it in. Put it down behind the net.
There's my Amplify.
Slightly tinted shield of his. Go into the corner. Pull it away. Tucker's going to get an assist on that, Joe. That's going to be his first career national.
Yeah, they did it on day 3.
Right there. Well deserved. He's been terrific on this call.
Shot from the near wall. Save made by Bennington. Good scoop out of the zone by Falk. Off the left wing to Thomas in front of the penalty box.
Alright.
So Brandon
put it back on
the
K-Love.
St. Louis Blues, giving St. Louis the lead again. It's now 2-1. All the goal scoring has come in this period. Pitlick and Tucker getting the assist on the side goal. And again for Tyler Tucker, wearing number 75, and he just played the puck out of the zone. That's his first career NHL point. That's a neat moment.
All right.
A neat moment too.
We don't need the Cato until...
Right
we will not need it until
Just come off the ice now. I'll do the radio.
Friday. I know. It's so good. Tastes so good. You might forget. But please don't. Especially during your Zoom calls. And now, honestly, you know, I kind of jinxed the Air One Weekly myself. Because remember this clip I was just playing around with? Where I mixed Can't Stop Coming, Una, and Air One together? I think it was actually that line that actually got Air One to do it. It's just that same line and everything else repeating. Let's mix in Caleb again.
29 power play goals on the year. 0 for 9 over the last 3+ games, counting this one. The puck gets won by the Predators. Cleared into the blue zone, and Buck's going to work it down low. Moves him on the edge. About 30 seconds of a 5-on-3 power play time this season. Say that this is just a 5-on-4. The Blues bring it in up to the blue line. Near side for Robert Thomas with a 2-1 lead. We get into the goal line. Coming back with it. Butch Davis to the blue line. Ball to Thomas. There's a circle with a slot. Quick touch to Kyrou for Shed. That was shot around. It's got a good save there by the goalie. Coming back to Thomas on the near circle. He loses the handle. He's got to go to the corner. Snaps it around over to the far side. Butch Davis off the wall. Butch Davis with 7 power play goals on the year, 16 power play points. Lays it over to Thomas on the near wing. Into the circle to the goal line. From Kyrou. Back to Thomas to Kyrou. Kyrou comes off the wall with it. Returns to the hash mark. Thomas again to Kyrou. Moves it in front. He scores!
Now it's 3-1 Blues. And the Blues now take a 3-1, are now in a 3-1 lead.
Bad body slide, he goes to the back post. It's always got to be the front post. And Kyrou takes advantage. He actually takes his puck. He tries to tuck it between the legs. He loses it. A quick little recovery. Man, what a shot. Backhand right off the front foot. He takes it right off the toe of the backhand, too. And just clips it, lifts it right over UC Saros' glove. Try doing the old Matthew Tkachuk between the legs. Miss it right there, but man, it's all about the recovery. We get another whistle right here. This puck went on the side corner glass right there. We kind of head into hockey's halftime. A play that you don't see all that often in the league. It used to be thought of as like a fancy showboaty type of move, where a player would take the puck, drag it between the legs on the forehand, and then lift it between its legs. A couple of times in the probably last 10 years it's happened. Again, the thought was it's kind of a showboaty type of move, but it's not really a showboaty move. This is a very tactical move, especially when you're on your forehand, on your offside like Kyrou was. He's to the right of UC Saros. He's got that right-handed shot. When he throws it, he tucks it between the legs and tries to go right underneath the bar. It's something, again, we see with Matthew Tkachuk all the time. Such a good in-tight play. When you're hanging around the net, you see Pat Maroon. He became pretty famous for it there as well. But Jordan Kyrou, of course, tries to fall off right there. But what was really impressive about it was that he actually didn't hit it. He actually got away from it and had enough sense to collect himself quickly and chip it up with the backhand right over the glove of UC Saros. And, we saw the power play to start this game, this unit. Minute 40 seconds on the ice, not much going. How did he had a shot on the net? So that's where Greg Berube, he keeps going right back with that unit. They've been struggling over the last 4 or 5 games to get pucks to the net, but he sticks with it. And that's where that patience grows. To me, that coaching style of Greg Berube, you're like, okay, well, go back out there, run it, go do it again. You have a bad game, or it was a bad power play to start this game, let's go whatever. Go back out there, keep chipping away, you know what to do. Good adjustment by Steve Ott right there. And again, you saw the adjustments as basketball has been playing such a tight, compact penalty kill. You know at some point there's going to be a crack to open up down low. And certainly they found it there with Crystal Frazier had one timer that opened things up. And then Ryan McDonald, like I said, he's a defenseman down low. He goes long, buddy. It's a good play. But you got to go off that front post. He goes off the back post. Jordan Kyrou takes complete advantage right there for his 21st of the season.
Thomas and Butch Davis getting the assist. 43 points for Kyrou to lead the team. Thomas is 41. Butch Davis is 38 points. Shen has 34 points. Zod's goal at 8:30 from Bentley, Kentucky. To the power play goal from Kyrou at 15:34. That's made it a 3-1 hockey game as Tom Calhoun makes the goal announcement. Lose the puck one off goal at Cerri. Left the game for a little bit in the first period. Taking it off for a dip, he's come back up. Continue to battle through the Predators, going to dump it in, and it ends up coming out of play. It's a 3-1 hockey game, and there's 3:58 to go here in the period. That power play goal means another $500 donated to the power play goals for
Let's put it back at normal speed.
Cerri poked away before Geno could get to it. It's cleared ahead to Levo. Just missed him. The Predators right back in for Novak. That pass too far.
And that is the end of the second period in St. Louis.
Very strong period of hockey for the Blues.
It's been a strong period of hockey. They've done a great job taking away the rush chances for Nashville. They've done it by having bodies back. There's not a lot available as they come into the offensive zone, but truthfully...
Yeah, quite a period of play. It has quite a game it's so far been.
It's just as simple as that. Bennington's made some incredible saves here and getting some nice bounces as well to keep this a 3-1 game heading into the final 20 minutes now.
Well, this is
It's so far been quite a game. And our game is nearly over. We have about a minute or so left in regulation.
For Nashville, Blues still have 2 more games on this homestand, then you'll get the 3 games. You know, the fun packing kind of trip, back for Phoenix and Winnipeg in the same trip, right? And then with Colorado in the middle of it, so you're going to ease back into the winter. You get down here where your noses run, and you're like, no, the air is clear, and then the snot freezes in Winnipeg by the end of the trip. But then the Blues will come back home for a long stretch, too. So, real important to finish this homestand, these final 3 games, really strong.
Absolutely. You find a way tonight if you pull out the win to put yourself back at 500 on home ice, which was something we talked about starting this 7-game homestand.
41 seconds remaining. 4-1 Blackhawks.
Report to do. We'll recap this second period and we'll hear from the fellas in the Last Minute Blues podcast. 3-1 Blues lead the Predators after a very active second period. We'll break it all down next. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
The EA Sports NHL 23 World Championship is here with more events, more tournaments, and more chances to win than ever before. Test your skills playing EA Sports NHL 23 against the best gamers in the world for the chance to represent your favorite team. Win a trip to NHL events and compete for a share of $150,000. Register now and get all the details at NHL.com/NHL23.
As the official partner of the St. Louis Blues, Enterprise.
Let's see if the Frederick Roofing commercial comes on.
Your car is entering the dummy route. We can assist with a replacement vehicle. Explore our Let's Go Blues from our truck company. On breakaway with an Enterprise exotic. And Enterprise sells more quality than 3-year-old used vehicles than you can throw a towel. Connecting Blues fans to the team we all love. Enterprise, official partner of the St. Louis Blues.
Washington University orthopedic specialist understand the science of hockey.
Yep, the Blackhawks win it 4-1 against the Flyers, and there will be no 3 stars because we are away.
Receives the same nationally recognized care as our Stanley Cup champions. So when injury takes you out of your game, turn to the team behind the team. Barnes Jewish and Washington University Orthopedics. Be treated like a pro.
And Doug.
Hey listener, welcome to Limu's Karaoke. The Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need, and the music never stops. Hit it. There's an Limu with a full-time job. His partner's does, but Limu's the heartthrob. Words and worms, that's what Limu eats.
Look at the Limu, Emu, and Doug commercial. Only pay for what you need.
You can count on every project being print-perfect, guaranteed.
I need presentations and brochures printed, and they have to be perfect.
Your bounded presentations, brochures with the finest folds, and more will be done right every time. That's our print big promise. Now at Staples, get $10 off your document printing and marketing materials order of $50 or more, plus 20% back by a store bonus. Try Staples and see the difference. Ends 2/11. Rewards members only. Bonus must be redeemed in store. See staples.com/stores/printbig for details.
All right. We will be back in a few minutes.
experiences, go to first.bank/family.
Okay, we're back.
Well, you know, the way
Oh, that's
this
right.
game
It's
started,
time for the
too,
chase
if
almost.
you look at the scoreboard now, 5-1.
5-1 already? Oh wow, that was that's a quick game. This is becoming so far.
Got off to a great start to this game and he got on the board early. Remember that goaltender interference call right there by Craig Ruby took that goal for Nashville off the board. Really, for all St. Louis sense.
Bennington just turned away a 19 shot that he's made. Around 1 goal on 20 shots. Wasn't much he can do about the 1 goal that Predators scored. The Blues take a penalty in the neutral zone, and Nashville's going to go to work on the power play. 16:29 to go. Hooking is going to be the call.
Great check. He's going to beeline right to the box. He do it the whole way. Do it the whole way. They will be joining us for the Bud Light Happy Hour prior to every home game this season. We'll be live entertainment along with specially priced food and beverage options. It's all happening at the new Anheuser-Busch Beer Garden just beside the Ford entrance and the Bud Light Sports Bar on the floor level.
That was
Is
fun.
it no longer the new Anheuser-Busch Beer?
I quit reading it.
All right, now it's time for the chase.
Predators in front, nice play, and it comes to the front of the net. Bennington's going to cover it up. Blues on the penalty kill have really settled things down. If you look at the whole season, it's going to say 73.1%. But an improved penalty kill over the last 15 games, I think, has been really key for this team.
It's been terrific. And especially without players like Ryan O'Reilly and Braden Shenton playing all these games completely nicked up. So you look at how they've kind of come together and just really kind of shook off the cobwebs of how the earlier season went and found some confidence and really just started with 1-game curves and continue to build from there. But to me, the biggest difference between the start of the season where they're at now is just the aggressiveness all over the zone, just not letting their opponents off the hook, giving them easy entries and easy setups.
Big clear around by Mikola. He's learning to absorb even more. Stripping it, Buchnevich. Cerri to the goal. Save made by Saros. Niederreiter checks on Cerri. He took him down. Niederreiter's going to get penalized for hooking. And that'll send us to 4-on-4 hockey for a minute 17.
What a play here by Pavel Buchnevich. Here's the call. Nashville penalty number 22. 2-minute minor. Hook it. It's a clear out of the zone. Nashville's retreating back. They're in the defensive zone. Roman Yossi's got this puck. He goes to button up. Pavel Buchnevich is draped all over him, put pressure on him. He finishes the check right in front of the Nashville Predators bench, picks the puck up, and then he's going to find Cerri going to the back door. A perfect pass. Cerri just can't lift it up over the pad. Now Cerri comes back to the bench, having some words with Ray Borelli. Remember, earlier in the game, he had his right knee a little bit dinged up, and another violent collision right there, but looks like he's going to stay in the game and be just fine. And talk about the pressure of the penalty kill. Perfect example right there for Buchnevich.
4-on-4 hockey, Letty, nice job. Denies the middle of the ice as that was Parsonage trying to drive the goal. Here's a shot from the Predators that comes wide. Off the wall now to Ekholm. Skates the blue line. Passes off the end boards. Picking it up is Parsonage. Parson with 7 points in the last 8 games. Turns and spins that one down low. Now off of Forsberg. Good stick by Parayko. Comes back to him. Skates behind the net. Cuts it back and then holds Forsberg off. The 2 fall to the ice. Parayko shovels it away. Forsberg still centers from his knees. They shoot Bennington. Denies McDonough. Jordan Bennington tonight, folks, has been fantastic. And he's only faced 21 shots.
Well, he's been feeling it. And you keep in mind, Herb, I don't know if we talked about enough after that Ottawa Senators game, but he was just terrific in that game. That was a game the Blues were not extremely happy about how they played, performed, and got out chance, got out shot. He was just superb in that game, and he is backing that up with another great performance here tonight. Also a great forecheck by Philip Forsberg to take that away from Parayko and create that play on his knees.
Giroux behind the net. Nowhere near it yet. Now takes it to get it there. And the Blues get it into the middle to Braden Shen. Shen coming off the wall with it as they go to an Ameren, Missouri power play for 30 seconds to the goal line. Giroux. Through Shen. From Falk to Buchnevich, near circle. Back to Falk, into the slot for Shen. That puck deflects. Thomas, what a play. To Giroux. And a sliding save. Jeannot got a piece of it.
Predators are going to clear the zone and break out 3-on-2 shorthanded for 12 seconds. They enter the Blues end. Sisson's down low. And steered wide of the goal. Wasn't puts it in behind the net to the far corner. We'll go back at even strength now. Back to 5-on-5. Each team goes 0 for 1 on those abbreviated power plays here in the period. 5-1 Blues. Nearly 6.5 minutes gone here in the third. Here's Levo coming off the wall. Rolls it over to the far corner. Tucker's going to take a hit. That comes from Cole Smith. Goes back to Tucker. The puck deflects up over the glass and out of play. Smith and Tucker will then look at one another. Here we go! Here's Tucker with the fight. Smith and Tucker drop him, and Tucker's jabbing with his right. Smith jabbing with his left. They go down, and then Tucker, a little divisional reminder. As once Smith goes down, Tucker throws one more. 13-17 to go in the third period. It's 5-1.
Some heavy blows right there. It was after the play. Smith and Tucker, they give a little cross-check right to the chest of each other, and boy, those clubs, I mean, they didn't drop. Those gloves exploded. And you saw some heavy rights from Smith. Tucker responded with 2 heavy rights. They're both going to get fighting majors. Crowd on their feet right there. Tucker gets the takedown, and as Smith hits the ice, Tucker's going to come back with one more right to the jaw of Smith. What a tussle right there. We got to take a break. I don't want to, but I have to. 13-17 to go in the third. Blues up by 1. Back in a moment. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
Experience the future of connectivity with Spectrum One. You get Spectrum Internet delivering the fastest speeds in the nation for $49.99 a month. Advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced privacy and security, free for 12 months. And a Spectrum mobile line with unlimited talk, text, and data, plus nationwide 5G, free for 12 months. That's Spectrum One. Visit Spectrum.com or your local Spectrum store today. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
From the electricity on the ice to the roar of the crowd in the stands, there's nothing quite like Blues hockey. And this season, you can be there live to cheer them on live. As the official ticketing partner of the St. Louis Blues and the NHL, Ticketmaster has you covered with the largest selection of seats at a wide variety of price points. So get off the couch and get into the stands. Grab great seats to see the Blues today at Ticketmaster.com/blues. That's Ticketmaster.com/blues.
Get your ice cold Bud Light. Bud Light seltzer here. Just go to BudLight.com/delivery.
Hey, Bud Light.
I'm ready.
Whenever there's a game to watch, there's a Bud Light there. Enjoy responsibly. Nice push Bud Light here and Bud Light Seltzer, IRC beer in Texas and Louis, Missouri.
For a hole in your roof or a hole in you. Red Brick Roofing, 645-2000.
88,000 satisfied customers since 1929. Red Brick Roofing, 645-2000.
Turn it up, and you might hear someone chirping. This is Blues Hockey on 101 ESPN.
Welcome back to the Enterprise Center. 13-13 to go in the third. Blues up 5-1. Look at the replay of that fight there, curve. Which was amazing about it is Smith actually got the takedown early. But Tucker wasn't just going to sit there and let the linesman jump in there. He just popped right back up and he cleaned up with a couple hard rights.
Tucker in his second National Hockey League fight there. Blues have a 5-1 lead. Tucker now a goal away, which would be his first NHL goal from a Gordie Howe hat trick. Here's Trennan bringing the puck over the line into the middle of the ice. It goes into the middle, comes to the near side. Carrier deflection. Oh man, it was wide open for Johansson, and he couldn't get it in. The puck to the near side. Kyrou dangles, passes side to the front, and that's checked away.
Well, this Kyrou, Thomas, and Sodline certainly has found some chemistry, haven't they?
Thomas stripped it, comes to Kyrou in the middle of the ice. Trennan knocked it away and clears it out.
Now look at the numbers again, but through 2 periods, Jordan Kyrou alone, curve 13 attempts in the net, 8 have hit the net. He's been on fire here.
They needed a game like that too.
They
for
really,
their own confidence.
Well, it's been the depth players really coming up big over the last few games. You know, you go back to the Ottawa game, it was the Lightning game before that.
I mean, Pitlick's getting on the board. It was Torchenko. We saw Jake Neighbors. Plenty of depth players. And at some point, you need your big guys to start going. And they've been going here tonight.
Puck ends up hitting off the curved glass on the right side. That'll stop play. Face-off will stay. I think it should stay inside the zone. It looked like Yossi was inside the blue line when he passed him. 11:39 to go. Hey, when the Blues win, you win at Wendy's. After the Blues win, stop by any St. Louis area Wendy's for a free small frosty. No purchase necessary. This offer is only good for 24 hours after each Blues win. So act fast. When the Blues win, you win at Wendy's. Been an interesting game. Seen the Blues score a power play goal, snapping a 3-game streak without one. That's, believe it or not, of all the challenges that they've had, that's the first time this year they've gone 3 straight games without a power play goal. Power play's been fairly consistent. Nick Dunham moves the puck over to the right side. Predators bring it out. Forsberg, 18 goals on the year for him. 2 goals shy of his 8th 20-goal season. That's a franchise record. He's already got it with 7. He sets a record every time he does it. Puck goes down into the corner, and Braden Shen's going to battle for it. Along with Duchesne and Falk. Falk comes away with it, rolls it in behind the net. Letty tried to reverse it back to Falk. Nice play they did.
Yeah, it's a very, very quiet game for Matt Duchesne and Philip Forsberg. 2 players that have hurt the Blues in stretches in the past, but really haven't called their name much. Not a lot of chances for them either.
You know what? It's interesting to watch those two, and in some ways a little bit like Ben and Sagan with the Dallas Stars, where at times real quiet. Now we've seen Ben and Sagan have good years where they're at right now.
It's feast or famine.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's feast or famine for these two. I mean, it's either Duchesne's got a 4-point night and they beat the Blues 7-2, or it's just completely nothing. And that's where I've really noticed his game either up or down against the St. Louis Blues group.
10:23 to go.
I think it's tough for John. I talked to John Hines, the head coach for Nashville. I caught him briefly before the game started in the hallway there. We got caught up on some personal stuff, and I think it's tough. He's in a tough spot here with this Nashville team, because if it were up to him, he would have 12 Tanner Genoes up top. And that's the kind of style he wants to play. I think he'd do very well in a team like St. Louis, a team that plays with pace and speed and forecheck and wants to be physical. And I think he's having to adopt and adapt to players like Duchesne and Philip Forsberg, perimeter players, rush players, and it's not really his style. Comes up from development program USA, coached in college, and minor pro. He just likes hungry young players that want to fight.
Blues shoot it on net. Puck return to the far point. Rosen holds it in. Not a Pareko. High slot to Torchenko. Wheels it into the corner on his backhand. Checked by Sissons, but there to make the play is Walker as he's thrown off the play. Over to knock it loose. That's Pitlick, and that's some great work by Pitlick on Niederreiter. Walker gets taken down by Fabro on the far side. Then Pitlick chucked to the ice by Niederreiter. The puck deflects into the circle. Walker to the goal. Shot on. Save made. Walker then gets run over. Up to the blue line. Torchenko to Pareko. Pareko in front, and then finally a penalty coming against Nashville. And somebody getting decked like there was about to get called. And when we come back, Nashville's going to go to the penalty box.
Well, that shift right there, Kurt, that looked like a shift where the Blues were down by 1 goal and there was 20 seconds left in the game. That's how much desperation we just saw on that 4th line. 9:24 to go in the 3rd. Blues still up 5-1. Blues going back to the power play when we come back. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
A true Blues fan sees every face-off as a challenge, every power play an opportunity. For you, hockey is life. Wells Fargo advisors get that. They also know you want to win at real life, too. How you invest your money is a big part of that. Let Wells Fargo advisors provide the teamwork and initiative tools to help guide you to your financial goals and dreams. Wells Fargo advisors. Proud to sponsor
Great episode of The Chase so far.
Wells Fargo advisors is a trade name used by Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, member SIPC.
And the Blues are leading 5-1 against the Predators with only 10 minutes left in the 3rd period. What a game it's been for St. Louis.
Today's the day that you try that
that thing you've always wanted to do, or you're just going to sip a glass of Jack and catch up with a friend, don't let a single moment go to waste.
It's been a great game for St. Louis so far. Can't wait to see how it concludes. Alright, back to the chase.
Yeah, he's saying, I don't know if he got the puck on it, but it looked cool from way up here. Well, he spun around and his mask is all jacked up. He's trying to get the ref's attention, but he can't take his mask off, or else that's a delay a game. But he's having some mask issues, but without a doubt, two-pad stack. I think he may have got a piece of it with his helmet. Yeah, it actually hit him right in the helmet. And that's what kept it out of the net, or else that's a 5-2 game. And you can see where he's having some difficulty with the strap in the bag, but play must go on.
7:46 to go. Kyrou has the puck. Drifts back into the Blues end. Blues leading 5-1. Kyrou dangles over the line. Carries wide on Ekholm. Comes off the wall with it. Makes a nice rink-wide play to Rosen. Rosen to the blue line for Leddy. They tried to time it, but Leddy was out of the zone. The Blues had to retreat and tag up. Out of the box is Fabro. 5 seconds. On the penalty kill for the Blues, brought to you by Rottler Pest Control. They bring it in. We go back at even strength. Achari snaps a shot. And that goes to the far side for Leddy. In behind the net, Achari makes the play. Predators play it over to Colton Sissons. He's got the lone goal for Nashville. 7:02 to go. Predators looking to the neutral zone. brought the Woo can back last game, and fans have remembered it. 6:45 to go.
Well, we got a lot to woo about here tonight, no doubt.
Levo has the puck. Who's trying to make it back-to-back wins on home ice since the 21st of November. Get back to the 500 mark on home ice. 3 games over 500 overall. They gain 2 points. Leapfrog the Predators in the standings. Predators have a game in hand still on the Blues. Into the corner. Johansson checked away by Callie Rosen. And Rosen makes the play, clears it up and down the ice.
Just great kill plays in the defensive zone all night long. Perfect example right there. Rosen working on Johansson. He's got a good poke. He's got good help coming from Toropchenko down low. And you know, when those kill plays are working, it is a stifling team to play against in the St. Louis Blues group. They've been on top of it here tonight.
Niederreiter into the corner. Battles with Letty. They go after it along the end board. Tranlin waiting in. Petlick's going to come in to check. Tranlin to the wall. 5:38 and counting here in this third. Scoreless after 1. Here's Yossi makes the play to the far side. Backhands it through to the near wing. Coming off the wall, McDonough makes the play. Pressured by Walker. Now off Parayko. Niederreiter drags it into the middle. Backhands a shot wide. Ends up pumping into the goaltender. Bennington resets and the Blues bring the puck out.
Yeah, it looked like TJ Luxmore. He almost wanted to call the play right there. He had his whistle in his mouth. He was thinking about goaltender interference. But he ended up deciding to let the play continue.
Into the far corner. Off Matt Duchesne. Kyrou to the neutral zone. What a play by Thomas with Kyrou. They drive the net. They go to the middle looking for Saad. That's blocked and cleared by Nashville. 4:47 to go. Falk has the puck. Now to Mikkola. Rink wide in front of the benches. Up ice off Thomas. It's into the Predator zone as the Blues change. Saros will leave it. Alexander Carrier gets it ahead. To Duchesne. He shoots it into the far corner. Coming down along the wall. That's Glass. Puck to the near wing. Blues turn it over to Forsberg. Then make the play in front of the net. That's Rosen to Shen. And Braden Shen backhands it ahead. The puck came out of the zone. Parayko steps up at center. Shoots it in. Blues tag up. Go after it. Over on the far side. Neighbors and Shen. Neighbors the first one in. Or rather Shen is. Neighbors trails behind him. Predators will get the puck out. And this one's played in. And Janot's going to send it there. That one read by Neighbors there, Joe, and then he's in a perfect spot to get back to his own and defend.
It's just the awareness and the IQ of just understanding the game. He understands it a lot quicker than a lot of young players are supposed to know it.
Tripping penalty coming up. I don't know if that was Parayko or Buchnevich, but I think the way the Blues player pulled his stick back, it will be Parayko going to the box. I think he knew it, and the Predators will get a power play with 3:44 to go in the third when we come back. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
St. Louis penalty number 55. Ruben Minor, tripping.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. And you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving coming full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of the St. Louis Blues. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today. That's theparkingspot.com.
Unity. At Scott Credit Union, it's the foundation of all we do. It's our promise that through the challenges and the celebrations, we'll be with you, growing with you, cheering with you, and beginning every new chapter of life with you. By providing financial solutions that serve every aspect of our community, Scott Credit Union always has been and always will be with you. And we invite you to be with us.
What's worse than a crack-broken hockey stick? It's a crack-broken basement foundation wall. So if you see horizontal or vertical cracks in the basement walls, stair-stepping cracks in the outside brick masonry or inside block foundation walls, call this area's most responsible.
So, what an exciting game of the chase it's been so far. So, right now, John is going for $50,000. But, boy, what interesting offers the chaser gave him. Because he wanted to use the money to get his mom a Ford F-150, he offered him a low amount of $150. Yes, and I'm not kidding. Just $150 and only that. Nothing else higher than such. And then he gave him the higher offer of $200,000. Stay tuned, Christie is going to spin for $100,000 next. Well, that's not going to happen. Anyway, let's go ahead and now begin the process of... there's a few other things that have happened so far. I will go through...
Predators on the power play. To the right side they go. Johansson skeets it in over the line. This puck gets knocked away.
I'll go through the whole thing here.
What's the timeout where usually they play country?
LAEAS posted the Air 1 weekly, so now I get to add it to the EMF test marathon. Now I get to post both.
We didn't see country roads already.
Yeah, they did.
All right. I'm okay with it. Just think it changed over now. I'm gonna be okay.
Larson along the near side. Rolls it over to the far wing. And Cerri chips at it. It's not out of the zone. Forsberg holds it in. Near side it comes. Here's a slap shot wide of the net from Parson. A loose puck to the far wing. Yossi to the blue line. Blocked away by a Cerri, and then he kicks it out. This one goes all the way down.
Yeah, they got the high stick here on Cerri. Boy, he's been drawing some penalties in this game. And for a player, it looked like he may not even return to the game. But
this will premiere
early in his first shift. It's the second one he's drawn here.
Okay. That's yesterday's compilation.
Looks like we're not going to finish this game 5-on-5. A lot of penalties bouncing up here in this third period. See Philip Forsberg trying to keep the puck in. He got him right underneath the eye, actually. And Noah Charles
with more weeklies.
He's had quite a few conversations with Ray Borelli here tonight. One on the original knee collision at the beginning of the game. One, he drove the net, drew a hooking penalty in the second period, and then right there he gets clipped right underneath the eye. It's like he's going to be okay. Call him Cookie, Curbs.
Yes, they do.
It's his nickname. I always think of Cookie. I always think of the...
Alright. So, I'm now uploading all of the tests from today. Well, from this week, I should say. The weeklies from yesterday and all the weeklies from today, including Air 1. I'm glad I had the mic on. Alright. Let me see what kind of battery power this is at.
He wasn't in enough.
Ooh, not much.
Well, he was early in his career, yeah.
I'm not as old as you.
Dude, not that much.
Here the Predators
Every time to charge this.
Shoots on the backhand, and a 4-on-4 goal goes in.
Alright.
The Blues left them all alone there. That makes it 5-2. And in 24 seconds, the Blues will go back on a power play.
Yeah, the Predators just snapping it around right there. Yeah, Ivan Barbashev.
It's now 5-2 Blues. The Predators just scored. They'll be back in a power play. The Blues will be going back to a power play very soon. And now I'm going to go ahead and head back over to the chase and see how
Barbashev actually got a stick line out too, but there's a little bit of confusion about which forward's going out to the point to guard Sissons, and they both end up going out there, and Sissons picks them apart, finds that home on the back door to make this a 5-2 game now with 2:08 to go.
I don't know if you're Nashville, do you try?
Pull the goalies? I know Craig Berube would.
Doroshenko in behind the net, dishes to the near side. Tell you what, if the Predators tap another one in here, you think about it. They go to the far side with it. 5-2 the score, minute 49 to go. Puck tied up down low. Coming out of the penalty box is Parayko, and the Blues go to the power play. They get the puck, and Doroshenko brings it out. Ameren, Missouri power play number 5 for the St. Louis Blues. They're 1 for 4. Only one of which ended up being a full power play. They dump it in. After it on the hike. Come around to the near side. Fourth line rewarded with some power play time.
Well, 5-2 game with a minute to go. Those are one of those, if you put out your top unit, especially against a Nashville team curves, they'll remember it. They'll remember it. Not only remember it for the next game, but they'll make you pay in the moment. They'll give you some hacks, they'll give you some whacks, and send a message.
Puck chipped around to the near side. 1 minute to go here in the period. Toropchenko along the blue line. Walker chucks it over. Rosen into traffic. Shot on! And the rebound battled away. Cleared just off of Falcon out of the zone.
Toropchenko almost for a second of the game. Callie Rosen finds him all alone right in front of Saros. He just can't tuck it to the backside.
Well, we go back to 5-on-5 hockey here. The Blues lead 5-2. Up the left wing it comes. Here's Tyler Pitlick in the neutral zone. Over to the far wing. Good home game here tonight for the St. Louis Blues. 23 seconds to go. Predators chuck it ahead. Smith over the line. Parsonen going back to Cole Smith, and he's checked into the wall. Coming up to the blue line. Slap shot from Yossi. Cleared away by Cerri. Back to the Nashville line. Again to Yossi. From center ice. Shoots it on. Bennington steers the rebound away. And that'll do it. Bring out the Zamboni. A 5-2 win tonight for the Blues. They leapfrog Nashville in the standings. And that's a big 2 points in regulation tonight for the Blues, who improved to 23-20 and 3 on the year. Shen, Saad, Kyrou, Thomas, and Toropchenko getting the goals for the Blues, and another great game for Jordan Bennington. Let's talk it over with Blues assistant coach Mike Van Ryn. Mike, congratulations on that victory. Was that a lot more of the team game you guys like to see?
Yeah. You know what? I'll be a coach again and say it was 50 minutes of good hockey. Got a little lackadaisical there down the stretch, but, you know, I did a lot of good things tonight. A lot of things we've been working on, executed well. A lot of good games out of a lot of players.
Hey, Mike, take us to the bench on the opening goal of the game where Jordan Bennington was so animated about wanting you guys to make that challenge. How much of a role did that play into your guys' decision to call that goal back?
Well, that came from the video room. You know, it's hard to take anything Benner takes, does seriously, because he's a gamer, you know. But that was just a good call from our guys in the video room. They were all over that one, and Davey, our goalie coach, up top. So it was a big bounce back for us, and huge game.
Mike, what is Callie Rosen showing you?
A lot of good stuff. You know what? He's moving the puck well. Obviously, skates extremely well. You know what? Defensively too, he's improved quite a bit, and you know what? He's taken pride in that, and you know what? It's allowed us to play him a lot of minutes.
Well, Mike, thank you very much. Congratulations again. We appreciate you as always.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Yep. That's Mike Van Ryn joining us there, as he does at the end, and we'll talk things over here in just a moment with Brandon Saad, who scored his 14th goal of the year. For a while, it looked like it might be the game-winning goal, but eventually it's Kyrou that's going to be attributed for the game-winning goal, as his goal was the 3rd of the game. But Brandon Saad, big goal, dipping that shoulder, driving the net, and then tucking it in. His 14th goal of the year, 19-pointed. Brandon, congratulations on the game and the goal. What do you think about the all-around consistent effort you saw tonight from your entire group?
Yeah, I think that was a really good hockey game. You know, there's on this stretch there's been stints of good hockey, but I don't think we played that consistent throughout. So I think that was a big, huge win for us.
Brandon, what can you say about all the veterans that have just really stepped up big? I mean, O'Reilly goes down, Tarasenko, Krug, a lot of bodies started missing about 3 weeks ago. You included with Brayden Schenn, some of the veterans. What can you say about this group, about how they've really picked up the slack because of the missing pieces?
Yeah, I think injuries are all part of the game. You know, so as a group, we all know that we could be better and achieve more. So I think we all took it upon ourselves to step it up and next man up mentality, and I think we've done a pretty good job so far.
Did you feel like you had to step on the defenseman on that goal?
Yeah, I think you know, I had a step going wide, and I thought he was going to commit with his stick, so I kind of slid the puck through. It seems like he lost his stick just trying to go hard to the net and finish it off.
Brandon, are teams not getting the scouting report on you? I mean, I swear every goal you score is 5-hole on the ice. It's almost like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, you can't talk about it too much. I can't keep talking to you guys, otherwise they're going to find out.
All right, thanks, Brandon.
Thanks, Brandon.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep, that's Brandon Saad joining us. Blues get the 5-2 win, and a big one here on home ice. Joe, by the way, how old are you?
37.
You're 37. You were 6 years old when City Slickers came out.
Oh, my.
So I don't think you're allowed to get on me about old movies now. Anyway,
I know.
That's
All right.
isn't that
I'm
kind
sorry
of fair
about
there?
that. It was my mom's favorite. Billy Crystal was my mom's favorite actor, and we'd watch. There's actually City Slickers 2, which I don't know if you.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
Okay, yeah. I'd say the first one. The first one, and also just a great message there.
He loses his watch in the cow as he's trying.
Oh yeah, he's preaching in there.
Jack Palance. So that movie put Jack Palance kind of back on the map.
Okay.
And I don't remember if he either got an award for that or was presenting at the Oscars the year after that came out. And he ended up, because of that movie, he ended up doing, I believe it was a commercial for Stetson, the men's cologne. And he ends up on stage at the Oscars and does like 4 or 5 one-handed push-ups.
Wow.
And the line from the Stetson commercial as he gets done, he's got that tough voice and his confidence is very sexy, don't you think?
It's a good movie, man. Ever since that.
Yep. That's the end of the old ball game. The Blues have won it. And WUGA, being distracted by the chase, is random. We now know that for a fact. So I'm going to take the automation out. Put this into dark. Okay. And the EAS plug, I see, uploaded some things, but we'll cover those a little more in depth later on. Look at this, it's a demo alert. I don't like KLT's local because it doesn't show like what station is relaying such. This is a test message not intended for release to the public. Yeah, why don't we play this some more now that the Blues are done? So far, a very exciting chase episode. So far, all three players have beat the Stunner Chaser, whoever it is, and they're going to be playing for $140,000 split among the three in the final chase. It's going to go by very fast, and we'll have very few time before another commercial break comes along. Alright, so the status on the compilations, the Thursday tests are almost up. Or rather, not almost up, it's starting to go up now. And if I identify any copyright claims, I'll address them ASAP. Something's going on in Boston. I don't know what is going on in Boston right now. It could be prompting a warning of some sorts. That's the only question I have right now. What's causing a possible warning? Well, the good news is I won't have to worry about EMF tonight. Because everyone got it done already on day 3. So maybe in case Caleb decides to pull off another 2-day weekly test, maybe I'll start monitoring them on day 2. Otherwise, I'll go back to the day 3 pattern like I was having before. There's only going to be one way to find out how the chase concludes, and that's to determine, will the team be able to beat the chaser? I kind of still like to use the old terminology, the beast, from when the show originally aired on Game Show Network, but this is a reboot being done on ABC. It's finally coming to national television for the first time since it was done on GSN. I'm sure they must have gotten the idea from GSN's format of the show. And I can't wait to see how it concludes. And then soon after the chase is done, I'm going to come back here. We'll go through some of the remaining postponed weekly videos and severe weather alert captures from today and from elsewhere in the week, and then we will be caught up at that point. And also I want to prepare the weekly, the other weekly for tonight. We did not get a WMRA this evening, so we didn't get a WMRA test last night, so we must get it tonight. But we will see. Alright, we will join you back as the final chase begins. So, the team got 14 correct answers. Well, essentially they got 11 correct because they had the 3-step advantage because all 3 have made it to the final chase. So now the Chasers' challenge is to try and beat the team, and if he can do that, then the team will leave with nothing. They will leave with nothing. That's quite a nice analogy there. And one of the questions that were being asked during the pushback portion of the final chase, the first half, one of the questions actually mentioned it was about a sort of long-running TV show that was that got its name from a medical book. And the actual answer to that question was Grey's Anatomy. And when I heard the name, I was like, "Oh, this is what was going on in my psychology class this week." Yeah, that's right. It's part of a assignment. Yeah, we did an assignment when we did an assignment finding examples of the psychological approaches. That was what what I'm being taught in my psychology class this week. I'm going to have a quiz on it tomorrow, and in fact, on Wednesday, literally as we were just getting ready for DC, we had to find examples of the psychological approaches as we were watching an episode of Grey's Anatomy. Now, in fact, what I believe it was a holiday episode of the longest running program. So man, over these past couple of weeks I'm being introduced to some other shows that I have their theme songs for, however, never actually saw a full episode, and now I know Law and Order is going to be more of a common thing. So Law and Order now is probably going to be more of a common thing for me this semester. And I'm not sure if Grey's Anatomy will be a very similar thing, or if it's going to appear just once. But I don't know. We'll find out. But I don't know. But I'll find out a little later on. The duplicate alert received. I've never seen that message before. All right, now we're going to send it back to the chase. Will the team win the $140,000? Well, we're going to go back and we're going to see how it all concludes. So, a great conclusion to the chase tonight. The team beat the chaser. However, what made this one impressive was that this time the chaser took forever to think of the question. He passed on several of them. And that's what got the team $140,000 split between the three. They played one heck of a game tonight, I must say. I must say, it was a fight to the finish. What a game. And so, with that said, we have about an hour. We have just under an hour left before we have to say goodnight. So now let's go through some of the things that... let's go through in order all of the alerts that have been uploaded so far. From today and yesterday. He actually did get the Super Mario... Let's start with the... Super Mario did get the Pennsylvania monthly. He got it on WPHT. Via DX saying the signal was bad. He got on KYW. That had a pre-roll. And then he did WWJZ. I have to say, the WWJZ, I think that actually had the best signal. The EAS plug uploaded some of the alerts from today. It looks like there was two, but there were like three alerts in there, but unfortunately, no, there's only one, just that tornado warning, and that's it. I think he might have forgotten to include a few. I wonder what those few are. Maybe he forgot to include them. Yeah, of course, State College and his usual comments on my Air 1. You know, my stream here was pretty much the saving grace. Pretty much my stream was the saving grace for Air 1 after my Kato died. So I'm going to have to make some revisions if I want to. Because, I mean, it does make sense because I didn't expect Caleb to run a failed test again. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to start monitoring Caleb tomorrow. I'm going to start monitoring them tomorrow. Now, this is just in case they do another day 2. This is just in case. Because they failed that other time, so we're going to keep them running on day 2 just in case. In case. So, as for Air 1, we are done with them until Monday. So Monday will be their day 4, unless they want to test unless they want to go again on Sunday. K-Love's next test will be on Sunday too. So K-Love's next test is Sunday. Air 1's next weekly is Monday. In that circumstance. Jacob uploaded the weekly test.
Required weekly test.
That's Melbourne. I like his new setup. It's not that much, but pretty good. Tornado Fan got the Des Moines 7 p.m. test. And I see Tornado Fan updated his intro again. This time with the normal pitched radio reviews theme. And he has even put a He even put a copyright watermark. So I see where he's going with this, because I see that many have been stealing his people's content. So I like how they're putting copyright notices on their videos. So far, I have gone with the same thing. However, I have put in a copyright disclaimer. Remember, with our newest intro, I've so far only put a copyright disclaimer at the beginning. But I am considering putting a copyright watermark in the near future. But for right now, I have not greenlit that process as of this time. Anyway, a westbound intermodal just showed up in Kearney, Nebraska, as of now. And yeah, here's the rise above it all. Oh, this is the Yahweh we've been having too much fun with, and we'll get back to that in a moment. And so, Tornado Fan got the Chanhassen Weekly. And then Tornado World got severe thunderstorm watch number 26.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 26 remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That actually was an expansion. Too Holy Scotty uploaded a 2-part unboxing of the Redicus TR625. So he did a part 1 part 1 was actually taking out the radio and powering it on for the first time. And then he did a part 2 DPU. It's a double DPU. Double DPU. That's nice. Anyway, EAS Mississippi uploaded some warnings with a video leak watermark. You know, thank goodness I have iMovie, because I don't get to deal with those watermarks. We got a tornado warning. The first from Jackson.
I'm almost under it, so it's very close to me, but jeez. Tornado warning. Here, along the borderline or something like that. And this, I'm almost under it, so it's very close to me, but gee. But yeah.
Then he did some commentary.
Should be.
And then he even got it on the TV, too.
Here we go.
He even got it on the TV. He even got it on the TV, too. And then Winter Storm Iggy was the one they were talking about, which is what prompted all those winter storm warnings. Now that is actually what caused all those weeklies to be postponed. Now, I didn't hear a word from Jackson, so I think they were going to try and do it on that Wednesday, but they decided not to instead. And then North Central Ohio caught some footage of the storm on his Ring camera, which toward the end it starts to glitch out. Gage got to the Mark Levin anthem. He did it on a few stations. And then Minnesota, Wisconsin sirens. No, not the one from Montemedi, the other one. I'm not talking about the one from Minnesota. I'm talking about the other one. So because of the winter storm, because of the winter storm, his school district actually moved moved virtual today because of the snowfall amounts from Winter Storm Iggy, as I have already said. And that is also what caused Chanhassen to postpone their weekly test to today. So, now, if I had known a little more about it, then I should have started acknowledging that if several of those offices were going to be postponed because of the winter storm. But what I'm surprised is that La Crosse actually still decided to do it. What surprises me is that La Crosse actually still decided to run the weekly despite a winter storm warning despite a winter storm warning in effect. You know, Albuquerque actually tested with a winter storm warning in effect. However, that's for the mountainous regions. What they care more about is like major population centers in the area. So if something's like impacting major population centers other than the mountains, then that is probably when they would postpone their weekly. So considering that it's the mountain time zone, I don't really care if the weekly gets postponed or not. It's only because if there is a severe weather risk or a severe weather event is already in progress. Considering that that's the case, if either one is true, then that was when the weekly would have potentially been postponed. Which I was hoping Birmingham or Huntsville would do, but they were in a marginal risk and they still decided to run their weekly. However, though, I think from when I was looking through all the remaining stuff from last night, seeing what else got issued after that warning at 10:30 at night, well, that was actually it. There was absolutely nothing else after that. There were no further warnings after that, and Birmingham didn't even issue anything else, nor did Huntsville or Nashville. So honestly, I think those three testing in the marginal risk, I think that was a good call they made. So I'm glad that they made the right call, but usually I would go crazy over offices testing in a marginal risk when severe weather later occurs. But I like the response of all the other offices postponing their weekly when severe weather is imminent. I mean, I've seen several offices do worse. Remember that one time back in July when Wilmington, Ohio tested in a slight risk? Because the test message literally says, when there's a threat of severe weather in the area, which that slight risk is considered a threat of severe weather, then the test will be postponed, which is what they should have done. And I'm glad Paducah even postponed their weekly for once, which usually they wouldn't even care about the severe weather potential at all. So I'm very glad they actually made the right call.
Did you see where I uploaded?
The Mark Levin anthem? That was what I...
No, just now. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh, yeah. An Oak Ridge boy, a member from the Oak Ridge Boys on a private stream.
It's all of them.
All the Oak Ridge Boys, not just one.
Let the sun shine down.
That is Gage singing along to the Oak Ridge Boys. Live, virtually. And your Blues beat the Predators. And the Blackhawks beat the Flyers for the first time in 26 years at the Flyers home arena. The Blackhawks beat the Flyers at their home arena during the regular season for the first time in 26 years. So, we got to see a little bit of history. Well, this is only about 2 minutes, so let's keep it going.
Let the love shine down. 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 Miss you every day, but I know that you alright. There's a brand new start up in heaven tonight. Let the love shine down. 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 I'm gonna miss you every day, but I know that you're alright. There's a brand new start up in heaven tonight. I miss you every day, but I know that you're alright. There's a brand new start up in heaven tonight. There's a brand new start up in heaven tonight. Did you hear them?
Great performance.
Oh my God!
Brand new song.
With their new song.
That's from 2018 when that came out.
So, yeah, it must have been a long time ago.
That's not that old, really. Think about it. I mean, during the first night it came out.
And then here is the Wisconsin getting Chanhasen's weekly because his school went virtual today due to Winter Storm Iggy. And yes, this is when Chanhasen postponed their weekly test. Is what it sounded like when it happened. That's his laptop for school. And NYK caught a severe thunderstorm warning off of KH42 Covington. Here is severe thunderstorm watch number 26. Just minutes before the Chanhasen test. I didn't see it till it was too late. So of course I missed it, but whatever. We didn't get too much. We did not get too much out of that, didn't we? And then there was some coverage of this as well. So yeah, now follow it. That's alright. Now let's continue on here. So the Metrobolt tested a Wheelock AS24175T and AS241575W with a BG12. So we kind of did a fire alarm test a little bit. And then a Dodge Ram from the Massac County Sheriff's Office responding to a rollover crash. And then the KPWR automated test I slept through. Because my alarm was not working. I don't know if the alarm was intentionally left off because I know I had it on, but I know I had it on before I went to bed last night. So I don't know why it didn't work today. It didn't work last night, so maybe it has to be the volume setting or something. It could have potentially been the way I had the ringer set and I never checked it. So it could have potentially been that as the case. So it could have potentially been that as the potential cause. So now I have double checked. I'm going to keep double checking the ringer and making sure it's enabled so I can hear it, because that's what got me to sleep through KPWR. But at least I got an extra 20 minutes of sleep though, which is pretty good. Although now I realized I didn't have enough time at all, and I realized I missed it, but that's okay. Brian got the Indiana Monthly. That still happened. That still happened, despite severe weather occurring in Indianapolis.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area. Flash flood or a civil emergency warning.
Equipment that can quickly warn you.
And WNSN, WZOC. I can't believe they originated it early. And then Wyatt got the Chanhassen test on a few stations, starting with KJY 80 and WHJ 88, and even the XKC 65 as well. And then and Spiral updated his video on the DXing. I might get these comments out of here. I'm actually going to add this to watch later, because I think that's a great part of the stream that I should archive. Here was KFAV running their weekly this morning during the Missouri Monthly week. Boy, this day turned into turmoil very quickly. Alright, so now cleared all those notifications off. However, I am going to exit the Kearney Roadcam for just a moment so I can go back on my other account to take a look at the remaining videos that I still have. And boy, I still have a lot to go through. Here was that Ryan Gage video that we were just that I just did. There's his capture of Mark Levin. All those Super Mario videos we did earlier. Here was the Corpus Christi test.
Service NOAA weather radio warning alarm system. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time, unless there is severe weather in the area, in which case the test is postponed until Thursday.
Now go through all the remaining stuff. There was that tornado warning, that it was just the only one that was included by mistake. KVIP. For beginning at 5:59. Okay. So I'll keep that in mind then. KVIP 7:59 p.m. Thursday. So I'll keep that in mind, and I'll actually monitor that test next week and see if they're automated, and if it comes up again. And if it comes up again, now because we don't have an official log for it, we need to pay very close attention to it. So that's what we'll need to keep in mind for next week and tonight, because I'm going to be putting in that one test that I'm going to have it monitor later as well. Anyway, here was LAEAS's capture of the Air One Weekly during his dinner. Now, at the time, we were already Now, by that point, we were already well underway with Celebrity Jeopardy. We had just finished Des Moines, and if I was up here a few minutes longer, I could have gotten the air one weekly here, but that's okay. But now I'm going to be making revisions to my Cato at this point. Then there's my Mark Levin video, my Air 1 video, the Des Moines Weekly we saw earlier. The other Sirens in Minnesota and Wisconsin got to the Des Moines test too. He used the G-force capture. And I suppose he used my NOAA Weather Radio website. So, kudos to him for using my weekly test website. I'm glad I spread the word of my weekly test site. So, but personally, I do have a VLC playlist which does include all of the tests. However, I might actually expand it in the near future and maybe put a few more streams on my website. Sacramento, Fresno, Los Angeles, and maybe a few others. San Francisco too, maybe. Well, those are just some of the few that I might actually add in the near future. And I see Kalamazoo actually got around to uploading some of the stuff from over the weekend. This was the Michigan phone outage. The first one he did was a wireless alert. Alright. Anyway, what was I saying? So I said that Kalamazoo actually is starting to get up the stuff from the Michigan 911 phone outage from over the weekend, starting with the wireless alert for Calhoun County, including it says they've kind of made a mistake. The alert read, Calhoun County 911 phone lines are down over several counties, including Calhoun. Please text 911 you have an emergency. It's supposed to say, please text 911 if you have an emergency, or call an alternate phone number. He did get a telephone outage emergency EAS on WOFR.
The civil authorities have issued a 911 telephone.
911. The civil authorities have issued a 911 telephone.
Civil authorities have issued a 911 telephone outage emergency for Opena MI beginning at 4:04 p.m. and ending at 8:04 p.m. Opena County Central Dispatch is experiencing a 911 outage. If you have an emergency, contact our non-emergency line at 989-354-9111.
Great message. Anyway, that was the warnings from earlier. CNN 10. I need to get back to that. Gelatin likes getting stuff on. Gelatin likes getting alerts off of PBS for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I think he's a big PBS fan. Yeah, maybe he, WVIZ, concerning where this is, I don't. I'm assuming this is Sandusky. I'm assuming this is a Sandusky PBS station. So, that's interesting. Still got a few other things to take care of. Sincerely, WX posted some of the warnings from I see Broplay did something similar. It covered the event.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This girl's a new driver, and her brother was absolutely terrified.
Why are you crying? You're not gonna die.
A squirrel interrupted this business meeting.
A squirrel interrupted a business meeting. Shattered the...
The student is notorious for skipping out on class, so the professor took all the students to go visit him.
It's great to see you. Hi. How you doing? Are you chilling? Whoa. Sorry, man. I'm just trying to get out of here. Can I get out of here? Sure. Don't tell anybody about this. How do you do this? What? Fake? Yeah. Seriously? Where's your prank video? Oh!
This has got to be the weirdest reaction I've ever seen at a gender reveal.
The weirdest reaction ever. He just starts knocking his stuff down. He breaks the...
This guy thought it would be a good idea to feed his car some cheese.
Putting some cheese in the CD drive. Yeah. I mean, there's no like proper formatting on the actual drive to ensure that it's a CD and it's not anything else. So that is weird. I've never seen anybody try to put a piece of cheese in their car optical drive, in their car's CD drive. I do not know who would ever do something like that, but quite weird.
I have never seen such a smiley dog before.
A dog that's smiling. The waves.
Saved from a pack of scary street dogs. So this is pretty cool. This is what a motorcycle bar looks like in London.
A motorcycle bar in London.
This lawyer was pulled over by the police.
Rolling down the window to talk to you is all I'm actually legally required to do. There's no reason for me to leave the vehicle.
Are you sure about that? Miss Know-it-all. You think you know the law better than me?
Okay, well, that's good. I'm a solicitor, so yeah, I do know the law.
That is the end of this video.
Yeah, that's the end of it.
And I'll see you guys again very
Remember, STI did a live stream of the Enhanced Risk. He actually had to move his computer over because his cat stepped on it, which ended the first live stream. Those were the two videos we saw earlier. Oh, cool. The Ubisoft logo history. Ubisoft Entertainment software. That logo got a nice facelift. Then a bunch of older Ubisoft logos. Some nice variations of it. And then this one I should be very well familiar with. I should be well familiar with this logo. The Ubisoft. And they just take it right out. Sixth logo is 2017 to the present. There's a whole bunch of Ubisoft logos you're all familiar with. Anyway, Gelatin got a severe thunderstorm warning on WFYI. It's the other one. You got a programming break on WFWA. Sincerely, WX uploaded severe thunderstorm watch. Rammer STI did coverage. He had severe thunderstorm watch. Antonio uploaded the Pennsylvania monthly, then the additional tests, then all the K-Love stuff. Racing Power got the Omaha Weekly. Dune Blaze got up. Got the weekly. A wind chill watch and a weekly test. That's what he did. To Red Magic 8 Pro. Then Gabriel showed that Jacksonville is humming again.
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Jacksonville and surrounding areas of west central Illinois. Today, mostly cloudy.
State College just got a few wind advisories, and that's about it.
Areas of fog this morning. Patchy fog this afternoon.
Now the last thing I need to clear is here. And now I've cleared all the notifications off my main channel, or my main account I should say. Now I'll go ahead and send it back over to Kearney, Nebraska. There we go. Okay. All right. Kearney is done. Now let me go through Antonio and Eton Radios.mp4. Huh, interesting.
Positive, encouraging Caleb. The following is a test of the emergency.
Oh, I must have added it already to the list. Oh yeah, that's right. You posted it 14 hours ago.
Positive, encouraging Caleb.
The new C-Con Con. A Filmways presentation. A Filmways presentation. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna let this play one last time as I get the sign off prepared. As for all that, we are done at this point. We are at this point done. And then the last thing I have to say is that for tonight's Chicago iHeart Weekly, I'm gonna be doing I'm gonna do WVAZ for tonight's Chicago iHeart test. Oh yeah, that's right, that one test we were gonna add. That's right, can't forget about it. And maybe WHFT did not test because of the Florida Monthly coming up. That could be why. So the one we're going to try and confirm, so the test we are going to try and confirm tonight is KFFB out of Fairfield Bay, Arkansas. So I want to see if I can find it on the World Radio map. It is going to fall under either the Little Rock or and there it is, KFFB Timeless. And now let me bring up the untitled document with all the links to all the stations in there. And that really is it. So after I get that weekly programmed, we will be done.
Start 2023 off right. Stanley with Chevrolet.
Now, because of the ad override, I'm going to start it at 1:33 a.m. Then it'll wait 5 seconds before opening up the station. And then I'll give it about 10 minutes. And then I'll give it up till 1:40 to even do it. And if it doesn't happen within that time, then that's it. So that's one of the only new tests we're going to try and confirm tonight. And then there's one I'm going to try and confirm tomorrow morning at around 11. I'm actually going to save this. I'll call this Can't Stop EMF. I'm going to call it that. Oh yeah, that Fox test. I remember I forgot to remove it. Because I remember saying that that one is random now. So, yeah. There we go. Question answered. Oh, there we go. Question answered. And then down below, KOKY, then next week we start the whole process again, but this time we go through a few other tests that we're going to try and identify, and we're going to see if they're... Oh, that's right, I must have put a double quote when there shouldn't be, when there should not be a double quote anywhere in the file name, so good thing I figured that out. Okay, so if KFFB does not run there, so if the KFFB weekly does not happen at 1:35 a.m. tonight, then they are considered random. Now, you know what my pattern is when when stations test at random, like many do, like many radio stations do. They all tend to test at random times, so that technically means 1 week they could test at like for example, 1 week they could test at like 11 a.m. The next week they could do it at like 5 a.m. or something, and so on and so forth. Now I am going through all of these to ensure that I have their times set correctly. So, because I really want to expand, I really want to add on to my weekly test collection, because I mean I've already caught so many of them. I mean, just recently last year, really we've added EMF to our collection, and now that respectively on its own is beginning to grow. So let me make sure this has enough space for Chicago's iHeart test, and it does. So I'll actually go ahead and start removing some items to free up space on here. So now I'll allow the Tampa Weekly to go, because now its respective test compilation has been entirely finalized. Okay, so we're gonna do WVAZ for the Chicago iHeart test tonight. And I'm just gonna wait for the video to finish processing and uploading, and then so now before we go tonight, I do want to go over tomorrow's schedule. So at least I'm very happy that we at least got all of our shows in on the same day this week, so I'm very happy that we did that. So what's next for the Blackhawks? Well, our next game will be against the Blues on Saturday, so it's going to be a Blackhawks Blues at once, really. So maybe we'll get to see Charles Glenn. Maybe we'll get to hear Charles Glenn. I don't know. Well, we will find out. Well, we will find out for sure. But anyway, then, as I continue going through this list here. But anyway. But yeah, I'll keep going through that list, and I will keep seeing if any, and then, so Saturday and then Sunday will be our next Blackhawks games. And then I believe this Sunday will be the return of new episodes of AFV. Yeah, or America's Funniest Home Videos. I'll take a look at. Maybe see some Chicago's listings. I want to take a look at their listings and see if they have a new episode already so it looks like this Sunday will once again so it looks like we're not going to be getting like any new AFV episodes for a while. Because I see for the coming 2 Sundays they're going to be airing a couple of Marvel movies. They're going to be airing Iron Man, and then they're going to air Avengers the following week. So yeah, as far as I know, I don't see any new AFV episodes. However, I will have to check the actual guide with Comcast and be sure that this is exactly the case, that AFV is indeed going to be a repeat. And if that's the case, well, here we go again. This is going to be another sense of deja vu where we will be missing out on AFV. Well, no new AFV episodes, but the latest AFV episode we actually got was last week, and that's really it. Or maybe a couple weeks ago, but after that, that was it. That was the latest AFV episode we got. And we have not even gotten a new AFV episode ever since. Well, we will have to find out for sure. So boy, this coming Sunday is going to be a lot different. So now with the postponed weeklies now officially done, which I'm glad it has all been taken care of. So now we're pretty much back in business for tomorrow. So I already ran like 2 live streams this week, but maybe I could do a bonus morning weather scan stream. However, I have not decided if I am going to do so or not. If I will do a if I'm going to do a bonus weather scan stream tomorrow morning or not. So now for tomorrow, I might actually do a second weather scan stream. However, I don't know if I am going to do that or not. If you don't see a notification from me in the morning, then I have decided not to do the morning weather scan stream. But if you do, then yeah, But again, if you see me, see a notification from me from my TV channel tomorrow morning, that means I have decided to do a bonus morning weather scan stream, because I think we did 2 weekly test live streams, so I think it's fitting if we do 2 weather scan streams this week. So we'll actually do that. We'll see how that plays out. I'm considering doing a second morning weather scan stream, but again, it's up to me. I have not decided yet which route I'm going to go, but again, I will make my official decision on whether I will do the second weather scan stream or not. So again, it all depends. Anyway, we are back, and then anyway, we'll be back to normal in terms of test-wise. Well, for the most part. Because tomorrow we have the central upper peninsula of Michigan, and then we have Florida. And then we have Florida. So pretty much with Florida, I'll be getting redemption. So tomorrow's test from Florida, this will pretty much be my redemption attempt after I slept through Florida's RMT while on vacation there. Wow, I was pretty sad that I missed it, but you know what? If we do come down there at the perfect time again, I may actually get another chance. And no, VMM is not going to run a weekly because the Pennsylvania monthly literally happened over 12 hours ago. So they're already done. And as much as I would like to do that, no, I'm not going to. I will, however, pull up WMRA since they did not test this week, and it is going to confluence with, that weekly on Long Island if WMRA decides to do it at 1:29 a.m. I will actually pull up WMRA on my phone, and I'll leave it running through the whole night, and we'll see what ends up happening in the morning. And I'll check and see when it went. We still have a few other weeklies that we still need to get taken care of, though. XJB, I don't know if they're going to do theirs. IND is already done. They went this morning. So far, So far on my weekly test list, ZHF, SKN, YCT, NRP, MOX, IND are all done. So far, 6 out of 12, 6 out of 9 are done. And I am going to be making adjustments to, and sometime tomorrow I'll be making adjustments to my board again, and this will be accommodating the WFMT, because I'll be accommodating WFMT and giving WNRP its own individual spot. So then we will have a full house of weeklies, so boy, that's going to be a lot of fun. I was surprised that KMOX actually still tested today despite it being a monthly week. It's what shocks me the most. So there were a few I did not forward. I'll actually go ahead and forward the last 2 right now. There we go. Alright, the last 2 have been forwarded. Okay. Alright, so we're going KMOX. HCB, tomorrow will be their last chance to get their weekly in, which they should do it tomorrow because the majority of them are already done. AOO, MRA, HCB are the only 2 tests that we are still waiting on at this time. So, hopefully I can confirm WAO's pattern, and once I have it confirmed, I will get the revisions made for next week, and then I will get the monitors ready. Like the respective links and everything like that, I'll have it all set, and maybe I should have ZHF pulled up on my computer too, in case I somehow miss their weekly while I'm at school, but you know what, that's just in case. Anyway, with that being said, that is going to do it for us tonight. And then of course we'll come back later in the evening for our Friday Fun Night show, which will then lead into a short period of hiatus with Saturday morning weeklies, and then we'll come back on for the Birmingham weekly, the WMLS, and my test, and then we're done. And then we will join you back in the evening. Then we'll join you back that evening for the Blues and Blackhawks, and then we will we'll take care of Wheel of Fortune and any of the remaining updates that still need to get done. I'll probably do that on Windows 10 during that time while the game is going. And then what else do I have? And then of course we'll do the Sunday automated test. We'll start it at 2 a.m. We'll bring you DC Radio 1, and we'll go up all the way to up to WJOU again. We'll go all the way up to WJOU again, and then after that I'm calling it quits for the night, like what we're about to do in a few moments. And then we'll come back on later in the morning so we can bring you Wait, Don't Tell Me, and then after that, that is really it. Then there's nothing else going on in the world of sports other than the LA Kings and Blackhawks game, which will be later that evening. And depending on how long the game is going, we'll have time to bring KDK and Ticket to Ride all in one. And then that should lead us toward the end of our broadcast that day. But that's as far as I'm going to be able to go for right now. But I will bring you the complete schedule for next week on Sunday or whatever other day when we get there. But as for EMF, Air 1's next test at this point will not be until Monday, at least Monday. I'm going to say earliest Sunday, the latest on Tuesday. For K-Love, this is nearly the same story. Earliest would be Saturday. The earliest would be Saturday, and the latest would be Monday. That's what I will say. As for K-Love. However, I actually will start monitoring them tomorrow, in case they decide to pull a day 2 again. If K-Love decides to, in case K-Love decides to pull a day 2, run a weekly again on the second day, but we will find out for sure. But we're gonna find out for sure. Anyway, with that being said, that is it for us tonight. And so, at this point, we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. Although all the videos were done by me today, some of them, if any, were reused for permission by our loyal viewers. And of course, any and all alerts, including the Air 1 test heard during the broadcast today, may be reused for archival. That, along with any and all content from the main channel, along with any other live programs from my TV station, those shall not be distributed without my permission first. You need to obtain permission from me first before you can reuse any of my stuff. So let me go ahead. Oh yeah, that's right. The rise above it all. We can't forget about that. Okay, I don't want to have too much fun with that because now it's time to get serious and say goodbye here. So yeah, there we go. Child alert, I've never heard of, I want to see who this is. Really fast. He joined in October. Okay. Alright, that's all I needed addressed. So anyway, that is it. And now it is time for us to say goodbye. So, let me get the volume meter readjusted here and get the volume on my speaker adjusted if needed. Alright. And that is it. Now for the staff and management here. And yes, the videos are up. Alright. They are all ready to go. That is good. That is great news. Alright, there we go. We are ready to roll. So, now for the staff and management here at Plainfield TV, we'd like to thank you for watching. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. And so, until we join you again, maybe tomorrow morning, possibly, for another day, for another exciting weather scan weekend show, in addition to our Friday Fun Night program. We wish you a very pleasant good night.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. M-I-C,
see you real soon.
K-E-Y,
Why? Because we like you.
M-O-U-S-E.
Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.